Good morning, Kalnock. How are you? It's great to see you today. I am oh so sorry that Pathfinder is late today, but I'm so very glad that you can join us. Feign that midnight? Hell yeah. What would feign even mean in terms of, like, being a verb? Oh, hydrate. Even if it's later in the day, we are still hydrating with coffee. Tis tradition at this point. All right. Good morning, everyone. Hello. Wait, is my chat not working? Oh, shit. Quick, somebody type something. Give me a test. No, yep, okay, hold on. Axel? What's going on? No! Oh shit, it looks like we don't have chat today, guys. Oh no. Oh well. I can still see you all. Even if the VOD stream thing cannot. Oh, I'm so sorry. Fabobble bobble. Hello, hon. I love you. I wish I could broadcast your fabobbles up in my corner here. Up in this vague corner. Yes. There we go. That seems to be a little bit smoother now. Alright. Oh, big stretches. So Saris is finally home. Saris was gone for a while. I was out on vacation, and I didn't tell anyone, so I am terribly, terribly sorry about that. But it was pretty good, except for the fact that it was oppressively, oppressively hot. You know, not in the heat way of like, you know, the western US or like the southern US. It's more of like that unbearably humid way that only the Northeast can get. So it was absolutely fun. That's why my train was delayed getting back, so we had to move this. All right. Let's see. The last thing we gotta do. Oh, that's what we gotta do. Hold on, hold on. You know, you don't stream for like 5 days and you get rusty. You know, it's constantly confusing. There we go. Mixed It Up is back. I left the Atlantic heat from Midwestern heat. There's no escaping it. No matter where you try to go or what you try to do, no escaping it. You know. It was surprisingly cooler. Ah, yes, the milder heat. Not much, by a tiny bit. Okay, alright, you know, every little bit helps. Kind of like how my heat was a little bit better after the thunderstorms rolled through. Alright, we're gonna switch on over here. Oh good, it's even already on the game. Alright. So, tiny recap time. For those of you who remember from last week on Church of Pathfinder, we stormed down into the Midnight Fane, taking down the Herald of Iomedae and Queen Galfrey into the enemy fortress with us. We were tasked. Time to go explore a Japanese market. I'll lurk for a bit, have a good stream. Oh, that sounds so much fun! Yes, go do that! Bring back nice things. Or yummy things. Or nice things that are yummy. All three. All three. But we delved down into the enemy fortress with the Herald of Iomedae and Queen Galfrey at our side. We started to fight our way through the Midnight Fane, only to realize that we needed 3 keys because all of a sudden this is a Doom level. I have no right making that joke. I've never played the original Doom, for as old as I am. I should. But it was actually really fun because each one is kind of different. So we had to get the Baphomet key, the Naticula key, and the Discari key. And Naticula, she didn't want to fight us. She just wanted to flirt with us and kind of mess with our head a little bit. So it was nice and fun. But there was a lot of combat to get through, diving in and out of the abyss. That wasn't Naticula? No, it was like one of her generals, so to speak. Arushale remembered who it was, and I cannot remember her name, but it was not Naticula herself. She was just very flirty. If I remember correctly, she started going at it the moment we ended our conversation. So, you know, she could use the horny police. But everything else was pretty exciting. I've been enjoying the traps, I've been enjoying the puzzles. We had a door glitch last time where the enemies could go through a door because they somehow spotted me. I don't know if I just like triggered it improperly or what. But now we have all 3 keys, we're all rested up, and we are ready to go into the heart of the Midnight Fane and end Durazumapand. Durzapanda. That's gonna be his name now. So we gotta buff up, and then we will be fighting them. And I have no idea what's gonna happen after that. Hey, those are the statues we're in front of. Hey guys, you just gonna chill in the bodies here? What happened to the queen? Actually, I just realized that I don't know what happened to the queen. Okay.
As it should be.
Oh, well, the door is open. Alright, we should probably get ready. Get on my dinosaur. Okay, what buff spells do we need to do to start? Keeping our dispels. This would probably be beneficial. That's 1 minute per level. 1 hour per level. Let's... There we go. Give that to... There we go. Okay. Aspect of bear. 1 minute per level. Yep. Sela, your stuff. Okay, Vela haven't actually last week, so let's do that to start. Lon. Rushale, if I remember correctly, you have an extend. Yeah. Lesser extend. Magic Metapod. Magic Metapod. We're gonna take a guess. We are going to say everybody gets protection from fire. Give bark skin to Ceres. There we go. Darren. You need to speed up a little bit.
Missed me already.
Darren. Bless. Good. Sela. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and pause it there. Okay. That should be a lot. Sela looks like a proper knight now, by the way. I put this helmet on her. And now she looks very much like a proper knight. Okay. What are we doing? Protection from Sonic. Owl's Wisdom. That's Grace. Bull's Potion. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? I think I took care of most of the items on my actual belt. But if there was anything extra, Restoration Potion Lesser, Shield of Faith, Shield of Vanish, Displacement, Invisibility, Blur, Blur. Get blurry. You too, Ceres. And you, Ember. Oh, that doesn't stack with her belt. Oh, dang. Oh, well. Paralysis. I really don't have that many extra, like, hanging around potions to use. No, I think that's most of them. Darren, you need that man. Hang on, can I increase your dexterity? I can. It doesn't increase your AC, but it does increase your dex for probably dodging things. Hopefully, maybe. Yep, and then I'm just really low on everybody else's stuff. Okay, last thing we need. Haste. Hasty pasty.
I need to concentrate. concentrate. Becoming the distracted, becoming
Hi, sweetie.
dismembered.
Quick, into the room.
Not far.
Trigger the cutscene. There we go. I love doing that just because you can like really buff up and then have all of those like short-term buffs like be suspended by the cutscenes. You are blinded by a sudden flash. It feels like giants are hammering on your temples, and a monstrous pain lashes at your chest. Your wound has reopened at the worst possible moment and is gushing blood. You sense the malevolent proximity of the abyss. You can almost touch the threat emanating from it. Slowly and almost reluctantly, the wound closes. The pain and your heightened awareness remains. The hall bears the traces of a huge Balor's anger. Some demons are lying on the floor, literally ground into a bloody mess, while the rest are cowering against the walls. The blood is not confined to the ground either, but is splashed across the face of the kneeling Minago. It is not clear if it came from the pentagram on the Lilitu's forehead, or from a slash of the Balor's claws.
Let me into the rift, Tarazand! We're all going to die here! Trying to fight back. It's madness!
No one goes into the rift. You will fight, all of you, or else.
Balor unleashes a deafening roar, the eyes on its huge head filling with true madness.
We need to provoke him, or he'll escape again. How wonderful it is to see you again. I've greatly anticipated this reunion. I didn't finish gutting you the last time, but you won't flee like a coward again, will you?
Oh, getting called out by the short stack.
Who dares call me a coward? Ah, it's you, you filthy runt. I promise to shove your entrails down your throat, and I keep my promises.
I mean, as bad of a thought as it is, it just makes me think the fact that because Grey Boar is shorter, I mean, it's got less of a distance to travel. Nope, we're going with the attack. We're not going with the chaotic. All of them are dying, including Minago. I won't let anyone flee to the abyss. You are all going to die, here and now.
I told you, Tarazand. Now you're going to die, and they'll hang your horned skull on the walls of Dresden.
Yours too, Minago.
You and your little troop made a fool of me at the Battle of Dresden. Finally, I can make you pay. Finally.
Enemy.
Oh, he is pissed. Okay. Alright, how we doing? 36, 302 HP. Not bad. 52. Jeez. You know, I would say 52 is bad, but considering at the end of last week's stream, we killed something that had 667 HP. And an AC of 50, what was it, 59? Until we were able to get it down. Damn. You know, dude, I'm ready for you. I'm ready. Vorpal strike. Okay, death throws. Oh, wow. Okay. When it dies, it activates its tactical nuke and it blows up. Good to know. Okay, all right. Okay. We are going to actually just 5-foot step, turn off point blank, and then just unleash into this woman? Woman? She's a Lamia, right?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ooh. Oh, Lon, beautiful. I love you. That is like half of her HP in one go. Fantastic. Let's see. This guy's gonna pass like any save that I try against him. Okay. Ember, you know what that means? You're on permanent dispel shit off of this guy duty. Fails to dispel things. Great. Alright, Rushley. They're also gonna back up. There we go. Ceres. Alright, stunning barrier failed. Alright, what are we doing? We are doing our mark of justice against Derazand. Oh my god, I said his name correctly. Yay! That doesn't happen.
No glory without risk.
Alright, Darren. What'd you get? Restoration Greater, Cure. Ah. Thank you for the headbats, Velvet. Afternoon. No. No. This is Pathfinder. It is good morning. Doesn't matter what time of day it is. It is always morning for Pathfinder. That's right, I could give somebody blessings. It's not quite heroism, but I could try. Let's see. Alright, fails. What's the DR? DR is 34? Ah! Wait. That means not a Rushley. Where is it? Ember. Ember's got a... That means I won't dispel anything from him unless I crit on it. No! You dick. Damn it. This is not gonna... Dispelling things is not gonna be fantastic here. But we can fix that. Inspire Greatness. Caster level. His touch is still really low. We can work with that. We're gonna move away. BRB, Bun needs to figure out what she's getting for dinner. Yes, go eat, girl. Take care of thine self. Alright, give me my stone golem. Perfect.
Survive me.
Okay, good. We were able to get him down. I'm exhausted after that. Oof, I know what you're talking about. Go rest, girl. Go rest. Let's see. doubtful we can put him to sleep, especially when he's got a will of 29. We should probably see what his stats are. I also just realized that I talk faster and faster when I get nervous in combat, like I'm some sort of weird auctioneer. I just got an AC of 52, 53, 53, 53, 53, Kenua here 52. You know, kind of like that. Good cold iron, good. Exceptions 10, acid, cold fire. Immune to poison, electricity, and fire. Wait, my dude, why do you have immunity to fire if you also have resistance to fire? That's not... Sus. Ah! Hi, sweetie. Turns out fire was the right one because that is the additional on his thing. I've kind of figured. Let's see what this does for me. Oh, that's a lot! Ember! Sweetie! That's, alright, that's 92. 94 plus 70? That's 164! Oh, fuck it, we don't even need to dispel shit from this guy. We can just kill him! Oh, Hand of the Inheritor, get the hell out of here, I don't need you. Hi, Galfrey. Sarah's just don't. Yeah, no, just keep attacking Sela. That's good. That's good. I'm fine with that. She's fine with that too. Hit her harder. You know, really lay into Sela.
Take you!
Well, if we're gonna do stupid things, we may as well do this. Hey, Darren. You want to slay living? Failed to overcome spell resistance. You know what? That's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. No reason why not to. Go still and golem. Ah. Alright, now we can turn Point Blank back on. I don't think we have any other spells to use for Lon. Did we ever use his actual stuff? We didn't. He's not even using Hurricane Bow or Aspect of Falcon yet right now. Even so, Duran is now bleeding. And the Hand of the Inheritor is missing every shot. I love this. Oh yeah, no, we're just casting this. Oh, Ember, my child, making this a speed run. Oh, cool, Nuke survived.
Rifts are usually chaotic and unstable. That's why I've been plagued by one question. How could demons have created a stable, permanent passage from the abyss here in the World Wound? And as I stare into the flames of the rift itself, the answer still eludes me. What is the secret to this canker festering at the very heart of our world? How can we heal it?
I know they're taking this very seriously, but I'm still just giggling over the fact that that took us what? What did that take us? Like 10 minutes? 10 minutes for the boss? Unless there's like a real second boss afterwards.
My friends and comrades, the time has come for us to discuss something of the utmost importance. It is here, on the threshold of the abyss, that I must announce an important decision before you all. But first, we shall talk about you, Commander. About how well you have discharged the duties I entrusted to you.
I would have thought that we would have finished securing the facility first and closed the rift, but I mean if you want to, Queen.
My righteous sister in faith, must these discussions take place now at such a moment? The enemy is watchful, and its forces are great. That is what we must turn our attention to, not scrutinizing our fellow Crusaders.
I mean, I agree with an angel? That's weird.
In the 100 years that this war has lasted, not a day has gone by when I haven't thought about how we can win it. That is precisely why we cannot delay the conversation any longer.
You have my full attention, my
Your
lady.
forbearance is most appreciated. A commander's absolute priority is leading the Crusader armies, and I cannot help but notice that you have handled this part of your responsibilities well. I cannot but notice your strange choice of companions.
Don't judge.
The gods teach us to seek the light even in the darkest soul, and to believe in redemption. But it is one thing to believe in the good intentions of a murderous succubus, and, for example, send her to a temple of Desna to be cared for by experienced priests. But it is another matter entirely to take the demon with you to the front lines, where one well-timed stab in the back could put a tragic end to our entire Crusader cause. It is unthinkably reckless.
My queen, with all due respect, talk like that again about my girlfriend again, and there will be a well-timed blade in the back. It will just be yours.
With all due respect, my lady, Arushale has proven herself to be a faithful and reliable comrade. She has fought bravely for us, and we both want to see the demons defeated. Is there any reason to reproach the commander for accepting her into our party?
You can find reasons aplenty in any Mendevian cemetery, Sealer. Each one is full of the graves of those who were deceived by demons.
Oh, I could intimidate. Oh. No, Saris. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. Just save the sass. Save the sass for the chaotic run.
Your words carry a ring of truth. The example of one malefactor changed for the better could do more for the Crusades than a dozen paragons of faith.
I mean, yeah, look at today. All you have to do, be a good. I can be a good.
Thank you. I can't believe you really said that.
Within moments of the queen beginning to speak, Arushale seemed to turn to stone. But now she releases a breath and says softly,
I also wish to mention what you did with Iomede's banner.
Oh,
the Sword
fuck
of
off!
Valor. This sacred relic handed to you to defend the city against the demons has become a reflection of you. I do not know how you managed to distort its features, but I cannot overlook it. I only pray that Iomade will forgive us all for this most improper treatment of her relic.
My lady! You are making me very happy in my decision to not flirt with you. Sarah's just came to say hi. Hope you're having fun. Although you seem to be angry at the moment. I am having fun. I killed the final boss in like 5 minutes, which was far, far quicker than I expected. I'm getting fucked by the Gilf, and not in the way I wanted to. I'm in some sort of weird trial here, and I am not into it. She didn't even break out the cuffs. You know. Which actually reminds me, at this very moment, sweetie, did you ever send your parents the link to my Twitch account? Your dad wanted to... Oh, you did? Her dad wanted to watch me play Pathfinder. Hi! Hi, Dad. We're not always like this. We're not always like this. A lot of the time. No. Like, okay, this one I really don't get. Like, I could get being like, hey, you're getting kind of close to that demon of yours. May want to do something about it, sort of thing. But like, I even spoke to Iomede's herald here, her chosen angel, and it was like, hey, are you mad at me for what I did to the banner? And he was like, nah, bro, it's chill. I mean, it's yours now. Iomede's pretty chill with this. Like, dude is more of a dude, bro, than my queen here.
That is all I wish to say. And now, to summarize. Well, apart from the matter of the succubus in your party, which we have just clarified, I find nothing unworthy in the manner in which you have fulfilled your responsibilities.
Thank you, my queen.
Which is why it pains me all the more to announce that I am relieving you of your post. You are no longer the leader of the Fifth Crusade.
Oh. Oh, this is a strange feeling. I remember back when we were made the leader of the Crusade, I didn't like that title. But then, ooh, how dare you do this to me, Owlcat? How dare you make me dislike a title that's been given to me and then slowly acclimate to it, only to then threaten to take it away from me? Ooh, you mean writers. So this is what you were hinting at in our conversation on the wall. You were trying to say that your duty demanded that you strip me of my command. And of course, that this was contrary to your own wishes.
Contrary to my wishes.
Let's see if we can handle this. Like, Saris isn't immune to propaganda. That's why the that's why the phrase exists. You are not immune to propaganda. You're not immune to propaganda. You're not immune to femboy propaganda, and you're not immune to propaganda. Both the good and the bad. Okay. I think I should retain my title of Knight Commander. You said I'm performing my duties well, my queen. What if I promise to follow your orders? Femboy propaganda? Throughout the queen's entire speech, Darren is silent, but his silence is more expressive than an entire crowd yelling profanities.
This is why I always take payment up front. The customers become very shifty when everything is done.
I deeply respect the desire to bring discipline to the Crusades, but not all the accusations you leveled at the commander are guided by that desire.
Ooh, when even Reggie's like, do I detect a hint of spice in your reasoning?
Typical. Get us to do the job first, and start with the questions after. Next thing they'll be telling us to empty our pockets and kicking us out the door.
Hi, Reno.
My righteous sister, you are entitled to make such a decision, but please reconsider whether this is the right one. She is not just the Crusade commander. She is our hope. Our only hope.
Oh, okay, we're getting nice and comfortable. Oh, is it because the Queen's stripping us of our rank? We're getting stripped of our armor, too? Okay. Alright. There we go. I have been stripped. I have been stripped of my rank and my armor. Ugh.
Our only hope is she? I see you do not value me or the other heroes of the Crusade very highly, my righteous brother and comrade.
I take the silence as a no. I am not immune to horror-ganda. I am very easily tricked into the intrigue of horror, only to be absolutely terrified by the actual horror part.
Forgive me. I overreacted. You are doubtlessly right, my brother.
You meant
As are you.
horns. Oh.
I shall let you retain the formal title of leader of the Crusade. It would be wrong to take it from you. But I shall still be taking over command of the armies. Hold your objections. There is a reason for this.
Is it because a lot of players don't like the army management gameplay? I don't mind it, but like, is that why, Owlcat? You meant horn ganda. I love horns. I love horns. I want to rub them. I want to rub the horns. They're so cute when like little dragons and demons and everything get all flustered when you like rub their horns. It's like playing a theremin, but pleasant.
Nahindrian crystals were brought here to Galarian through this rift. I shall do everything to ensure this route is blocked from now on. I shall destroy all the paths from the Midnight Fane to Dresden, blocking the passages with rocks if I have to, so that demons passing through this
Need one more channel
indestructible rift
point?
cannot descend upon the city. This is a forced measure. I am doing this for the safety of Dresden.
I mean, was there any ever doubt on that we needed to close the rift from the abyss?
But this won't solve the problem. We should... No, we must track the demon's path and settle this issue once and for all. And that means venturing into the abyss. No one but you, with your unique power, can handle this task. That is why I shall take over the command of the Crusader armies, and you will journey forth on this great mission.
I feel like this is the most pertinent question. If you destroy the Fane and its exit, how will I return to Galarian? Are you trying to get rid of me, my queen?
Don't worry about that. I will go with you, and I know the secrets of traveling between planes. I have also been to the Abyss before, and I have fought the beasts that dwell there. My sword and my experience will help you on this mission.
Okay. Okay. Purse. Thank you for the headpads, Reno, and I hope you enjoyed the purse. I'm not on speaking terms with Her Majesty right now. If there is no other choice, I will go. Farewell, my queen.
May the light of the Inheritor be with you.
Shove it.
Valor, bravery, and loyal comrades. We have all this in abundance. With it, even the Abyss holds no fear for us.
Wish me luck as well. Until next we meet.
Am I being too bitter about this? Am I being too bitter? Am I being far too bitter that I'm sitting here thinking, and I wish you a happy rebellion? Like, I am. I am. I am. Alright, quick, now we escape. Run, everybody! A mine leading to Dresden is the only place in the vicinity not affected by either the Rift or the Sword of Valor. Praise! Oma! Oma, you deserve much praise. You are such a good girl. You've been posting such cute pictures. You did tickle me recently, my server. I will not forget that. I won't forget it. But you are still a good girl, and you're still a good friend.
I'll go ahead.
And I'm glad to have you here. Alright, fine, fine. We're just gonna go into, yeah, sure. Take all of it.
The commander has stepped through the rift, and now there is no going back. Onward, to solitude, to the unknown, to the abyss.
Okay, so here's actually the bad news. For everyone. I screwed up Arushale's romance. I didn't do the one last thing that I was supposed to do with her after the dream quest. I looked it up. I thought I would be able to because we'd still be operating in Galarian. But now that I know that we're going into the Abyss, meow, meow, meow. Okay, there's the timer. I did make it a little bit shorter. It's 2 minutes now instead of 5. Especially for games like this. Also, okay, couple things. I will go back and voice act those if people really want. If you really want. But, more importantly, the angel has broken the laws of the world. He's got the criminal aura about him.
FBI, open up!
Hello, Rosalia. Alright, boys, cuff him. Cuff that angel. Tie up his wings. Bend him over those rocks. It's time to dispense divine punishment. Fallen angel arc? That would actually be really cool. That would explain why he's so chill. Forgive me, inheritor, for I have sinned.
Trans rights.
Trans rights, indeed. Thank you, Kara. Kara. This place is an abomination. Every part of it, no matter how small, is grotesque, evil, and ugly beyond description. How can such a nightmare exist in the same multiverse as the beauty of Shaylin? How can you survive here so far from your goddess? You may take several deep breaths, but even the air here stinks of evil. You must gather your strength. This will not be an easy expedition. Thank you, camera. Ah, the abyss. Nenyo rubs her palms together. This is not a hospitable place, but just imagine how many experiments we can conduct here. How many marvelous demons we can study. Rougelet's voice drops to a whisper. The abyss. I swore I would never come back. Everything here dredges up old memories. Everything here just screams. This is your true home. My cursed and benighted home. Ah, I'm being attacked with a chestnut tail. Oh, it's so fluffy. I love her. Oh, yay. Thank you for the R2D2, Rosalia. Oh, hi, Chestnut. You're so purry. Yeah. See, Fax gave you to me. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Say hi to the people, Chestnut. Oh, she doesn't want to. She's all purry. She's all purr and no mew. All purr and no mew, and tons and tons and tons of fluff. No, she's so cute. Yes. Oh, we're gonna lift her up above my head. Ah. Do some workouts with her. Do like kitty arm presses. There we go. Boop. Thank you, Chestnut. Just like Sarah's? That's true. I am a kitty, just like Chestnut. Home is the place where you feel safe. The place you feel love and feel comfortable in. Our party is your true home. And the abyss is just a place. Ember, please, please be my adopted daughter. Even though I can no longer romance Rougelet. I wonder if there's a way to cheat that. There's gotta be, right? It's not my fault I missed it. A sad smile lifts the corners of the succubus's lips. You're right. This is just a place. A dark and evil place. But no more than that. I've already broken away from here once, and I can do it again. One day, the legions of the righteous will march through this plain and trample its residents to dust. Alas, we won't live long enough to witness that day, but we can bring it closer by completing our mission. Saris is a big subbo? Yes. Yes. I will not even argue with that position right now. Darren stands with one arm slung across his chest. He seems to be listening intently to something only he can hear. The commander has been banished to the abyss by the grace of the illustrious Queen of Mendev, uprooted from her life and sent on a mission to a strange and alien world. You didn't foresee that little twist, did you? And how could you? It's not as if you've ever faced my dear cousin Galfrey, seen my dear cousin Galfrey behave in such a high-minded manner with anyone else. Inhales rope? Don't inhale rope, it's not spaghetti, silly. Hydrate? Thank you for the hydrate, Reno. Good shit. I guess we've both suffered a similar misfortune. Well, there are degrees of misfortune after all. He casts an overly cheerful glance at you. My little misfortune pales in the comparison to that of someone who has been banished to another plane. Right into the jaws of the demonic hordes, if you will. Darren shakes himself and gives a slightly tense smile. I beg your pardon for this sudden fit of melancholy. No one likes a dreary companion, do they? To make things right, I promise to arrange a little entertainment for you. After we get settled in this charming locale, of course. I know for certain that your soul is pure, and yet it glows like the souls of those who break the law. What is the meaning of this, Darren? What does it mean? The hand of the inheritor sighs. You stay out of this. This is between me and my boyfriend. True justice is beyond understanding sometimes. It is true. I am breaking the laws of the abyss by the fact that my deeds are pure and there is no evil in my soul. The abyss is a concentration of evil and chaos, but that is its natural state. Such is the cosmic order of things. I am alien to this place, in much the same way as demons are alien to Galarian. Oh! That's why Inherabro is breaking the laws. I thought I was asking Darren why his soul glittered with evil. What can you tell me about this place? These are the Midnight Isles. An odd mix of pensiveness and profound aversion rings in the angel's voice. This is the realm of Naticula, the Lady in Shadow. Every corner of the abyss is repellent in its own way, but this place... This is where one truly walks on corpses. The angel gestures at the land with his iron gauntlet. On the corpses of demon lords that were treacherously murdered, every monster slain by Naticula becomes an island like the one we're standing on right now. This place seems to have been created specifically to befuddle the hearts and minds of the righteous. What I mean is that the demon lords are our enemies, and their deaths should please us. But I look at this black sky, I realize that sometimes the death of evil creates even greater evil. I will admit, you got me with that Discord, Badoo. Rosalia. I'm pretty sure I know why, but why would Naticula kill other demon lords? For power, of course. Every new murder that she commits extends her realm, and the greater her realm, the greater her power. The ambitions of the Lady in Shadow are great, and she knows no mercy, so the archipelago has become much larger in the millennia of her rule here. What does she have to do with the invasion of the Galarian? I mean, other than the fact that we were straight up reading notes where people in Galarian were like studying in the Midnight Isles, Like, we're pretty sure Xanthier was studying in the Midnight Isles. All of our elven notes tell us that there was another mage who was studying in the Midnight Isles. Come on, come on, come on, protagonist. Wake up, wake up. We got this. I do not know. Before the idol that we saw in the Midnight Fane, I had not seen any trace of her influence in the World Wound. But it's no wonder. The Lady in Shadow values guile, subterfuge, and devious plots. I will not be surprised if it turns out that she has been secretly aiding Baphomet and Dascari since the first days of the invasion. I mean, the statue basically confirms that, right? What should I be wary of here? Be wary of every shadow. The angel answers without hesitation. This is the abyss, the plane of chaos and evil. It would be fair to compare our mission to that of spies sent deep into enemy territory. We do not belong here, and everyone and everything that does not seek to kill us on sight will either kill us slowly or use us for unimaginable evil. It's a shame that we cannot hope for the protection of the Sword of Valor in this place, or of the one who's used to wield it. You should have sensed it already, how different everything feels without the banner's holy protection. Thank you for the lurk, Reno. Thank you. That's not fair. That's my banner. We need to find the source of the Narandrian crystals and destroy it forever. If possible, we know for certain that the crystals were transported to the World Wound through the rift that we used to get here. What we must do right now is to take a thorough look around. We need to understand what this place is, what they're doing with the crystals here. Whether they were creating them, or mining them, or bringing them here from elsewhere. I would also like to know who was in charge of the demons on this side of the rift. There may be traces here, or even some documents or witnesses. If I were in this game, my romance quest would be impossible to complete. Be careful, champion. I will wait for you here. Some fucking use you are. I'm bitter today. Holy shit. I should be I should be triumphant. Yes. I am an old hag. What can I do to help? What can this old hag do to help somebody as, you know, young and spry as you? DMs. Okay, you impatient. You're definitely a Gen Zer because you have no patience. Yes, it is Mama Kiri, and she do look fine. She be looking fine. Okay. The stone at the entrance to these gates looks worn, so there is no doubt they saw frequent use. This once used to be a working portal, but it seems now that the gates are inactive and lifeless. Alright, let's real quick. Apparently I have to keep with Aeon. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Inspirational leader. Initiative, saving throws against mind saving effects, last stance, leading strike, magic nullification. Well, that's kind of interesting. Ooh, okay. Would that help because I have... We're gonna go with Mythical Beast because we have Bismuth. Hell yeah. Let's see. You grant your allies immunity to non-instant area of effects from you and your allies' spell and abilities. Interesting. Damage reduction. Energy shield, hit points, normalized size, power of... What is the power of law? Fair enough, I may be Gen Z, but but shut it? Make me. There are 2 redeem options to make me shut it. Make me. How interesting. Huh. Primordial magic. What is this? Oh my goodness! Meta! Meta, thank you! Thank you, thank you! Can I do hard hands? There we go. Kinda. Thank you, Meta. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a good time. You heard what happened, Saris? What happened? All the spells your allies cast deal bonus damage equal to your mythic rank. Ooh, okay. Support. As a move action. Oh, I like this. Tricky! Welcome! It's okay, it's okay. Thank you, Bean. Thank you, Bean, for coming and saying hi. I love all you beans. Oh, I mean, I thought that already was known. I thought that was Posey Parker. But, like, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Let's see. Only 1 primordial gaze can be active at a time. Alright, so that's actually pretty interesting. Relativity of space. See my shocked face? This is my shocked face. There we go. All attacks against you and your allies get a mischance equal to 5% per your mythic rank. Whenever an attack you or your allies would make get a mischance, it is reduced. Oh, I love this. That's actually really good. But I also like the save DC one. You grant your allied summon units bonus to strength, dexterity, and constitution equal to half your thing once activated. You know what? We're going with summoners, guys, because we do a lot of summoning. No. Wait. Don't pick that one. Pick... Gaze Summoner Gaze. Yes. Thank you for the headbats, Oma. Tiny pros. Protection from alignment, communal, chasticate, cure moderate wounds. We're gonna take remove paralysis. I am good at summoning the gaze. My gaze brings all the gaze to the yard. Remove blindness and remove curse, because goddamn do I need those spells frequently. Oh cool, Bismuth got bigger! How big is he now? Wait, wait, my dude. Where do I find out your size? Excuse me? Multi-attack. Animal companion, level 10. Yeah, yeah. Summary. How do I find out how big he is? Inspect? Inspect? Donc quoi? Maybe, like, inspect an enemy? Oh, I guess that's true. Hold on. You ask him to pull down his... Velvet! Alright, sorry. Sorry. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Brutality incarnate. No, we don't want that. We want... Every time you damage an ally, always ready, expose vulnerability, range, leading strike. Magic nullification, mythic charge, mythic inspiration, rupture restraints, thundering blows. Ooh, I like that. There we go. Sela's just gonna be doing damage even if she misses. But how would the Triceratops wear pants? Somebody ask, I don't know. Somebody think of like an old school cartoon where that was the thing. Cleaving shot. Ooh, that's a good one. The bigger they are. Okay. Let's go with... Ooh, distracting shots, yes. Always reduce the enemy's AC. All I heard was, how do I check how big he is? That's all you need. That's all you need. We're also gonna go with distracting shots. We're gonna have some very distracting archers. You can't just check how big someone's horns are. Honestly, we're gonna measure my Triceratops' horns by probably like laying down and measuring it against the length of my body at this point. Ember, sweetie, what do I want for you? This is a little... You know what? You know what? We're gonna give her Corruptor. We're beginning Ember's corruption arc. Yes! Beneficial curse. Nope. Nope. Abundant casting. No. Well, maybe actually that would be pretty good. Okay. Let's see. Second mastery. You gain a second Oracle mystery. Ooh. That might be a good one. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's lean into the Oracle aspect for Darren. Alright, second mastery. What do we get? Adds all knowledge and lore skills to her list of class skills? Oh my goodness. Great goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Battle. I'm not a big fan of that one. Flame. Nature. Stone. Waves. I want something better for, like, a support one. Mobility, lore and nature, athletics. It's a whole bunch of acid. Creeping Doom. Wow, that's actually pretty good, actually. Wow. Athletics and lore nature to her class of skills. I don't want athletics. Persuasion, persuasion and stealth, persuasion, knowledge world, and perception. I like the persuasion ones. Those are pretty nice. Cause Darren's pretty good at it. Athletics, persuasion, lore, nature. Stealth. I don't like that. I don't like battle either, though. Ah! I'm stuck. I don't know which one I want. What is foresight? You never flat-foot. In addition, spell gives you a general idea of what action might be the best to take. Plus AC and reflex saves. Interesting. Burst of glory. Okay. Alright, let's go with Ancestor. All knowledges. There we go. Okay.
Time's not waiting.
There we go. Back on the dinosaur.
As it should
And
be.
off we go. For a spoon of abyssal. The stones of the arch emit a revolting high-pitched shriek. In response to these vibrations, the particles of ash and grit under your feet float upward. They gather together and violently twist themselves into a whirlwind, at the heart of which an ember magic flame ignites. The flame becomes brighter until you see a strange city inside the flames, featuring aerial spires, staircases that lead into the void, and streets entangled in a way that contradicts any logic or common sense. You see buildings that seem to be caught in an endless loop of crumbling and rebirth from ruin, islands that float in ether, and alleyways that disappear and reappear in a different location a few moments later. The city is reminiscent of a grimacing clown, one that makes mocking faces and changes its expression every second. Here and there you see other glints of light flashing on the city streets. After you look closer, you realize that the lights radiate from other arches, similar to the one before you. The gold coin with Baphomet's mark, which you found on Darazan's body, reacts to the revolting sound by vibrating. The coin appears to be an enchanted item sent to resonate magically with the arch, possibly serving as a tool of some sort. Arcana hit! You notice the entire city appears to be littered with an intricate network of portals, with the arches serving as artifacts allowing you access to the alien network. Interacting with the arches seems to require formulating a clear request in your mind, at which point the magic will transfer you to another portal along the network. The stones are cut in a quite rough manner, while the magical symbols appear to be drawn without too much diligence. It's quite unlikely that the architect of such an intricate network would have demonstrated such by a lack of finesse. By all appearances, this arch is handmade, somehow connected to the web of portals and illicitly used for personal gain. Why can't I move to the other arches? It's quite obvious that this strange construct was not designed for mundane use, only transporting users to specific arches that they are allowed to visit. It's likely that some kind of symbol on the magical marks is used, quite possibly shaped into tangible objects, to provide access to various arches. Before you get one such token, all the destination points will be close to you. Judging by its surreal architecture, its chaotic conglomerations of houses right in the middle of the streets, and by the large number of islands that hover in the air or float in random directions, what you see is some sort of demonic city.
Rights.
Trans rights indeed. Thank you, sweetie. Is this a giant wing? Is this a giant demon wing? I like the design here. It's actually really nice. I was gonna say, from what I understand, Transrite is still in stock. Oh, there's its skull. Oh, we can go into its caves.
That is not far. In due time.
You can't use it? I don't understand why. It should have a limit, but the limit should be per user per stream. And if I remember correctly, I set the limit per user per stream at like something like 140? You know what? I was gonna go into the caves, but let's see if we can use the portal. Oh. You need special talisman coins to use Alishinria's portal connections. Oh, so I can't. This is a sick looking city though. I'm pretty sure this is where we are. Right there, I recognize that dead skull anywhere. Alright, let's go find our magical bus fare. You see a familiar glow. The light you The light reminds you of the mirror you used to communicate with the Aeon in Dresden. The murky surface becomes clear and you find yourself face to face with the Aeon. Its unblinking eyes blaze with the white-hot fire of the stars in the vacuums of space. In the cosmic darkness, you see millions of glowing souls. They flicker like pale tongues of flame in the distance. Indeed, you notice a smattering of souls glowing near you, right here in the abyss. The abyss is the abode of chaos and hatred. Why are there not more souls suffering in this place? You know the answer. All the planes obey the laws laid down at the moment of creation. The abyss is a place of evil and rage. That is how it was created. And that which acts in accordance with its nature does not violate the laws of creation. Am I ready to keep? Oh! Hey, Gremdolin! Hello! Welcome, welcome!
Trans rights.
Trans rights, indeed. Aeons are born from contradictions and become creatures of harmony. However, you do not feel this harmony within yourself. Your soul is bound to your flesh, to your mortal shell, and your mind does not wish to be set free. The path of the Aeon lies among the developing and dying worlds, but you are not ready to break away from the material plane and become a true Aeon. Not yet. Sometimes, I feel like I don't know how to be an Aeon. Sometimes I feel like I don't want to be an Aeon. Would the world be a better place if justice did not exist? Would it be a happier place if you did not exist? Sometimes reality loses its meaning, and everything feels like a dream. An Aeon does not think like a mortal. An Aeon does not ask questions about what they are and who they judge. An Aeon knows that this is the only way. How do I get stronger? Hold on. I'm gonna turn this down just a smidge. Just a smidge. You will continue to follow the path of an Aeon. You will judge those who break the law and punish them for violating the cosmic order. But you do not have the power here that you had in Dresden. Alushinra is ruled by others. You must find someone who will listen to the words of an Aeon.
That is not far.
Judge those who have broken the laws of the abyss. Oh boy. Oh, that's... Okay.
In due time. All according to plan.
Oh. Hello. Though it seems incredible, the deformed succubus's body still contains a flicker of life. As you approach, she opens her eyes, her lips crusted with blood release a groan. You, Baphomet's spawn, run through your portal. You run to Hepzimira. You think you're strong, but Our Lady in the Shadow is stronger. She will get her revenge any way. Sociel examines her wounds with the dispassionate eye of a healer and whispers under his breath. Major blood loss. The puncture wounds are deep and blood is filling her body cavities. Commander, I have some means to ease her pain. It's too late to try and save her, but we can spare her suffering. Remember how many of our pals you've killed just recently, Cleric. What are you trying to prove to yourself? That you're not a merciless killer, but a good man who's willing to show some care even to a dying demon? Hi, Fauna! Welcome, welcome! Love for the Fauna. I'm not trying to prove anything. I simply relieve the suffering of others. This war has brought enough death, pain, and violence. The world won't be any worse than it already is if this succubus passes away quietly, without any additional torment. Bestie, today we had an event that was cowboy themed, so you got to be a cowgirl? Right on, cowgirl! Good going, Fauna. Did you have fun? Did you wear a hat and boots? You may be a demon, but I can't stand aside and watch you suffer. Oddly, the healing powers have no visible effect. She just moans slightly, shakes her head and stares at you with dull green eyes. You had a hat but no boots? I was drumming so I couldn't do that. Aww. I bet you looked adorable in the hat though. She is in great pain. Why would the world have so much pain? Her eyes filled with tears. Pain is part of an organism's typical set of reactions to the environment. Through the medium of pain, the body sends a signal indicating danger and prompting the person to react correspondingly. So, pain is useful? Ember considers this for a while. I guess you're right. Without pain, without sadness, without grief, we would never be able to tell what is good and what is bad. And yet, I would like it if there was at least a little bit less of it. And without pain, this world would be an extremely boring place. Who did this to you? Hepzimira. The succubus groans with hatred through her lips, half sealed with clotting blood. I've been following them. Wanted to warn Our Lady. Curses on Baphomet and his spawn. The ones who maimed you, where did they go? Through the portal. The succubus's green eyes brighten. Are you chasing them? Find them. I'll get my revenge even after I die. Having lost the last of her strength, the succubus drops her head onto her chest. She adds in a wheezing voice, My key. I've gotten it hidden in a lesser shaft. No one with the... Oh, not the one with the bones. And another one in a bigger shaft among the old tools. Find them. Follow their trail through the portal. Aw, praise for Fauna. Fauna, I bet you did so well at your gig. I bet you had all of those cowboys and girls hootin', tootin', and rootin', tapping their heels and yeehawing all around in a wonderful, rip-roaring adventure. Your beats probably soared them faster than a... I'm running out of country references, but I'm sure you did amazing, Fauna, you bean. And I'm so happy that you had a good time. And I bet, you looked really cute in a cowgirl hat, too. So, you're such a good girl, Fauna. What are Baphomet's spawn doing here? Crystals. They've been mining crystals. They said it's to attack the Crusaders, but I believe they want to attack the realm of Our Lady in Shadow. Enemies fight each other at the Abyss instead of attacking Golarion with their joined forces. That was to be expected, but it's still nice to hear. We just got here, and we're already tangled up in some web of intrigue. How's that for dumb luck? How's that for narrative, Sela? Nothing to do. Find them, the succubus whispers as you leave.
I'll go ahead.
Oh boy. It's... Jeez. Look at this. This is freaking awesome.
As it should be.
Oh, hey, Elven Notes. We gotta get back to the storyteller. Key to the Nexus portals. Ooh. The mine shaft descends into incredible depth, and there are depleted veins and empty ducts as far as the eye can see. That is quite the statement, Saya. I wholeheartedly agree with that. I cannot even pretend that I know how to do that. Midnight Fane. Hold on, my queen, we're coming back. Screw you. Wait, can I just like sneak back in and she won't notice? Oh, thank you for not covering this with rocks. I mean... the bodies are gone? Oh, fuck, there's the rocks. Damn it! Can we get through here? The answer is no.
All according to plan. I'll go ahead. As it should
I don't
be.
get it. Why would you guys give me access to the Fane again? This is weird. Why would you do that? Is it so I have a relatively safe place to sleep? Shika noko 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 koshitanda? I do not know what that means. Did you just have me say something weird, Fauna?
That is not far.
Oh, I am overloaded and cannot travel. Amid enormous bones that likely came from giants, here and there rusty slave collars glint in the dust. Or not Fauna, I'm sorry, Saya. Bun would like praise, Miss Saris. Velvet. Velvet. You're such a good girl. You have followed instructions very carefully. You have quite the playful side, and you have been a wonderful friend. Your drawings, actually, your art that you've been working on a more wholesome note, is amazing, and I am so glad that it's been cathartic for you to work on. It looks wonderful, and I love seeing you work on something that you're so very clearly enjoying. So, Velvet, you are a very good girl. There we go. These half-rotten remains of a giant are missing an arm. This one was probably mutilated while he was still alive. Deep grooves seemingly left by a giant hand, furiously scratching at the stone.
In due time.
Want to see the view from your room? Heck yeah!
All
Oh, hey, Suture. You hear some muttering coming from the pile of bones. Gone. They're all gone. Left me with nothing. Been searching and searching, but there's not even a trace. A large, giant skull shakes, and an old acquaintance of yours, the dretch called Suture, climbs out from under it, grumbling and groaning. He notices you. He blinks, and then he says in a tone of extreme melancholy, "Oh, it's you." Check Discord. Oh, that is a great view, Fauna. Oh, I bet the sun looks beautiful. Give like 15 minutes and we'll have sunset. I bet it's wonderful when the sun is at the perfect angle. What are you doing here, Suture? Can't you see for yourself? I've been browsing decorations for my newest luxury palace with a view of Ishiar's best beaches. Dredge mumbles. Then, without missing a beat, he states wistfully, I was on my way to see Mistress Aurilu, but I can't teleport when I'm like this. Every lousy brimmer can do it, but I can't. All I could do was reach the Midnight Fane and slip into the rift, but now I can't go no further. So I've been searching for portal keys. Portal keys? You've seen those things up on the surface. They were kept closed most of the time, so slaves wouldn't run away. They can be opened with special keys. If I was lucky enough to find such a key, I would have left this nasty place in a heartbeat. And who knows, maybe I could have found Mistress Aurilu. Is Aurilu around here somewhere? You're a funny girl, you are. The demon grunts. My mistress, she's like the wind. One moment she's here and the next she's gone. But she loves coming to the abyss. I would have found her by now if I could get out of here. What is this place? It's a little burrow dug by Baphomet's rats in the mansion of the illustrious Lady Niticular. The Suture grimaces. A former burrow, that is. Once I visited this place with my Mistress Aurilu on business, and this place was abuzz with life. The slaves were working, the slave drivers were tormenting them, and Hepzibah was choking the light out of both. You know Hepzibah, do you? Nasty, horn-headed Nephilim, and Baphomet's daughter to boot. Now no one's here. As soon as I saw you, I knew right away why them had fled. Where did these bones come from? They belong to the giants who used to work in these mines. You don't think Baphomet's minions dug every rock with their own hands, did you? The mine was depleted first, so they converted it into a dump. Every time an enslaved giant died, they dumped the carcass here. I'm going to try and play Elden Ring again and hopefully fix the issue I had. What issue did you have, Fauna? I'm here to find the Narendrian crystals. Well, you've just found one. Good for you. A Suture sweeps his arm in a wide circle. This is a mine where they used to dig the crystals, but it was long ago. They depleted it, and they left. So the crystals can simply be mined like any other regular material? Simply enough, but not that simply. Suture grunts. They can be mined, alright, but the crystals are very rare and extremely expensive. That's all I know. Are there mines like this one? There's several more on the island as far as I can see. They all must have been depleted too. Baphomet's gang wouldn't have left this place if they had even a slim chance of finding more crystals. As for there being more mines elsewhere, I don't know. How long have demons known the secrets of the crystals? What is this secret you're talking about? These crystals can be used in many ways. You're talking about magic powers that can be extracted from a crystal and poured into a demon. No one could ever do it before my mistress. Even now, only a select few know how to do it. My mistress, I mean, Lords Baphomet and Discari are no fools to share that kind of knowledge with the entire Abyss. Whenever I was running about in the haunts, on the haunts, the audio would get all cutty-outy from the game rank kind of slow at points. I passed the refund timer, so it's just kind of sat on my Xbox library since I got it. If that was like a day one bug, Fauna, I think they would have fixed that. So quick to understand, aren't we? You know what? You better look around real closely. Mayhaps you'll find a key. A portal key. It looks like a faded piece of glass, but it's filled with power. It'll shine purple. I'll walk around too. Search some more. I like how Suture's just very cordial with me. He's just like, yeah, go bud. I don't even think you're gonna kill me anymore. Giant's bones look like they have been gnawed on. The stone is gouged and crumbled. The traces of glowing purple dust can be seen in several places. How was my day? My day was pretty good. Hey, it's another key. Suture, there's one down here. You missed it. My day got better. As it went on. It was... What the fuck? Furry? I found a tribble, everybody! I found a fantasy tribble. Boots of Stampede. Ooh. Oh, I like that. Oh, he can't wear boots! Damn it! What is with this? Every time we reload, Bismuth, Bismuth, like, loses his equipment. He loses his pants. This just will not stand. I think it's because it technically, like, deloads and reloads him every time we travel. So, I think that's why. BRB. Okay. Okay. Menace of Death. Whenever someone dies within a 10-foot radius of the wearer of this amulet, +3 armor, the wearer gets the effect Haste. After this effect wears off, the wearer cannot... Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting. We're gonna give that to Sela. Let's see here. All enchantments. Game gloves. I think I'm gonna put these on Ember, just in case. Okay. There we go. I'll wait for Fauna to get back before I potentially, like, say more about my day. But yeah, it was overall good. Hi, Suture. Can I tell you that I found a key? Nope.
As it should.
Alright, back outside. Ah! No. Accidentally moved my mouse. I did it again. I moved my mouse too far up, but I accidentally clicked off my screen. Ah! Okay. Alright. Come on, Ceres. Hand of Inheritor. Regarding our mission, I have reason to believe that the Morandrian crystals were mined right here, in the mines. I know, shocking. We were mining in the mines. The angel flexes his wings.
So the source of our troubles. These powerful crystals can be mined from the soil of the abyss as if they were just ordinary materials. I was convinced that the secret of their origin must be more complicated and nefarious. But this new knowledge terrifies me. There are half a dozen mines in the vicinity, and those mines are huge. The largest was abandoned just recently, it seems. How many crystals did the demons manage to mine? How many monsters with mythic powers did they manage to create? We must find out.
I found out Hepzimira was in charge of the mines.
Hepzimira herself!
Anger rings in the hand of the Inheritor's voice.
I know her. She is an old and dangerous adversary, a Nephilim, a spawn of Baphomet himself. Yes, now I see it. The path we have stepped onto is dangerous, but it is the right one. I speak with justice in my voice. The demons you have encountered before, even Duran, were just officers in the Abyssal Army, whereas Hepzimira is a true princess of the spawn of chaos and evil. I'm not surprised that she is behind the secret of these cursed crystals, and I dread to think what she is capable of doing with them.
Dying succubus told me that they're fighting.
I am not at all surprised.
Will you stop being not at all surprised about things? I get it. Demons suck. They're not shocking. But you don't have to act like you know everything in Hera, bro.
The alliances between the demon lords are usually fragile, and they break like a spider's web in the wind. However, the discord between our enemies can work to our advantage, no matter how repellent it is for me to even countenance. We must learn more about what is going on.
What if I try and use my powers to open these old portals?
Alas, that is unlikely to work. These portals are unlike the seal in Dresden. They cannot be simply swept away. If you use that method, you will either destroy them for good, or open the path, but not to the place where the portal initially led to, and where our query fled.
I've got a key to the portal that the demons who mine the crystals use to leave this place.
Let me take a look at it. I think I know how this key works. As soon as you finish exploring the mines, I shall open the portal.
Yeah, I've learned everything I want to know about this place.
The portal begins to glow brightly.
The portal begins to glow brightly, and the hand of the Inheritor gestures forward, his hand clenched in a fist.
Onward, wherever this road may lead us.
In the trail we blaze. After approaching the portal, the angel freezes.
Heaven above, just look at that! I see the pattern of sky-piercing spires and steep domes set against the midnight sky. This is Alushinra, the damned city of Naticula. That's where our enemies were heading.
I thought we knew that.
You think you're quick, eh? Well, I'm quicker.
The angel's blade is just a moment too late to touch the skin of the demon who rushes into the portal.
That cunning creature has stolen our key. The portal is inactive again. I swear, even the lowest of the abyssal creatures are disgusting and despicable.
Also, hello, Whiskey! Good afternoon! How are you doing? This portal leads to Alushinra. What could that mean?
It means we'll be looking for a particular clutch of demons among thousands of their kind. Alushinra is a real demonic metropolis. It's huge and macabre. It's a little safer, rather, a little less dangerous than the other corners of the abyss. Lady Naticula loves having visitors, including those from other planes. And she does not like it if her guests are dying every day in her city. But if it happens quietly and without too much attention, her black heart won't even skip a beat. We must be twice, even thrice as careful in the nest of sin.
Will we all go together?
I do not think that will be necessary. We need an outpost in the Abyss, and it will be best if built right here, far from the larger demonic settlements, and close to an active portal that will allow us to return here at any time. All your companions that are currently unoccupied should take care of guarding and setting up the camp.
Yeah, I've got a second key. Honestly, I would have just even given the first one to Suture if he asked nicely.
The demon's plot cannot stop us. My friend had a second key. But we still haven't had much success encountering them. That is why we must make haste and move onward. Let me tell you something, champion. We're going to Alushinra, the city of cunning and seduction. As sad as I am to admit it, we are unlikely to find our enemies and the Erindrian crystals they took without the aid of the denizens of this hideous place. If Hepzimira has something to do with all this, we'll need another demon that matches her powers. We will need to find a way to make contact with one of the city's rulers. On that point, we now know there is a conflict brewing between Naticula and Baphomet. I will not be welcome in this dark place, but I have prepared for this.
Angel seems truly proud of his plan.
I will cast a spell on myself so that not a single denizen of this plane whose soul is devoted to evil will be able to see or hear me. Invisible, I will follow you and protect you from all dangers and temptations of this place as best as I can. And the demons will be unaware of my presence. I am very into voyeurism.
I'm sorry. I can't keep it together with the sky. I will protect you from temptations as best as I can. My dude, I am going to the houses of sin immediately. How else do I expect to find information?
Now let us go, by the light and the sword.
Yes. Yes. I am truly righteous. Oh, we found a thingy. Remains of the colorless one. Captain Kurz became famous amongst the city pirates of the Abyss after he slew the legendary monster called the Colorless One. This monstrosity spawned from the calcified remains of the demon lord Cauliflower. His body became an island, his blood became crystals, and the disgusting ichor that seeped through the isle's crags gave life to another monster, a crystalline ooze of mythic proportions. Look at it, please, Saris. I will. Silent and unseen, the creature slid through the waves of Ishyar, waiting for airships. When spotting prey, its tendrils shot out of the water like monumental pillars, shattering decks into splinters. The translucent slime engulfed the sailors' bodies and slowly dissolved them. The Colorless One also attacked border settlements, devouring everything in its path and leaving nothing but except bloody ooze and acid-scarred buildings behind. No weapon or spell could overcome this beast. I'm gonna have to open this whole thing. Oh my god. Look at how long this is. Okay. all I'm reading now is the words "rabid bitch" or "rabid," rabid. No, I am indeed a rapid bitch. Okay, let's see. In Harabro. Yes, champion. Make righteous heaven blessed to love one another. Get the fuck out of here. In Harabro, blessing your mating sessions with with Wenduog, buckler of protective elements.
It is finished.
Judging by the surroundings, these are the slums of Alushinra, Nocticula's capital city, the abode of beggars and vagabonds. It is impossible to descend any further, except into the waters of the ocean itself, where the bodies of the unfortunate are dumped.
All according to plan.
Look, another mortal. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting one of Alushinra's guests these days. Merchants, travelers, demonologists, every kind of filth. Are they being racist at me?
I'll go ahead.
Hi, guys.
Right? All just strutting around, gawking. One of them approached me the other day and asked, "I'm sorry, I'm lost. Can you please show me the way back to Middle City?" Well, so I did. Show him. You've got some nerve. Got caught off. If a guard caught you, they'd have torn your head off. Naticula and band messing with the guests. I was discreet. Brought him to a nice cozy back street where no one could hear his screams.
Hello, citizens. Oh, this is. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't like this.
I've embarrassed myself.
Oh, I don't like this at all. It is confusing and disorientating, and oh my god, am I gonna throw up at some point. Hello, citizens.
Alushinra honors Arushale and her friends.
See? We have friends! Hi, beggar. For 1,000 gold coins, I'll off your enemies as if he was the puniest closet. As a member of the Assassin's Guild, I bet my life on the result. Ah, hello, slave. The slave darts a wary glance at you, but doesn't speak. Things to see in Alushinria. A pamphlet by Birzibim Gimzepar. Birzibim Gitzepar. Okay, alright, okay. 5 famous attractions. I'm not gonna read all of these, but like... the Battle Bliss. the fabled combat arena where you can watch battles unfurl between the most unimaginable creatures from the abyss and other planes. The flesh markets! A massive slave market. That is not what I would have guessed by the flesh markets. The 10,000 delights. Do they have like 10,000 flavors of ice cream there? No, this house of passion and pleasure offers its services to those who seek carnal satisfaction. What if my satisfaction is ice cream? Are you prepared to serve that, Naticula? The harem. Do you dream of witnessing abyssal political life? The harem is the civic center of Alushinra. Oh my god, the abyss has a civic center. Now I want to see an abyssal YMCA. Naticula's Palace. Okay, we'll read the addendum. Hello, Sato. Hello, Vlad. Have a nice night in stream. Aw, thank you for stopping by, Vlad. I'm sorry it's later today. I'm sorry. I was delayed coming home due to some train issues. I'm lurked? Yes, lurk. Lurk, you cute bean. I'm a rat? No, you're not a rat. You're a bean. You're a snow lily as long as you're here. Note, despite Lady Naticula's orders that dissuade citizen from murderous excesses in public spaces, the streets of Alushinra, particularly in dark alleys and seedy nooks and crannies, may present you with some unpleasant surprises. Given the possibility of these unfortunate development, I would recommend having planar shifting spells prepared, or at least some means of teleporting to safety. Bad Luck Tavern. Living in Alushinra sucks if you can't fly or move around using magic. Yeah, it kinda does.
Yes.
Alright, hold on. I will apply glasses, I promise. I want to pick the lock, though.
I must part with everything demonic in me. But Desna, please allow me to keep my lovely, irresistibly beautiful wings.
Is flight and teleportation dependent instead of car dependent? That tracks. That tracks. Alright, let's see here. Glasses. Boop. Yeah, that looks like they took pretty well. There we go. They're a little big today. Hold on. That's better. Turned them down by 2 ticks.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
I'm gonna try and ignore the moving scenery best as I can. Oh, hello, guards. Senior guards and guards. Hello, senior guard. What do you want? The guard takes a close look at Arushale and flashes an interested grin. Your face is familiar. Have we met before? Suddenly, recognition dawns on him. Arushale, is that you? They said you defected to the Crusaders. But I always said a rabid bitch like you would never deal with goody-goody mortal scum. Welcome home. Alushinra missed you in your wild escapades. Arushale purses her lips and turns away, not deigning to answer. Her face glows deathly pale, and there is despair in her eyes. I want to know more about this city. The demon sighs heavily. Oh, these outsiders. Naticula commanded the guards to instruct our guests on local custom. We are welcome in city, and happy to see you scum. I mean, happy to meet you exotic travelers. Anyway, here's a quick guide that'll help you keep alive in all Shinra. At all times, no matter what you do, you need to remember 4 things. Who rules the land under your feet? What they have forbidden you to do? Who you can draw your weapon against? And who you want to avoid offending at all costs. Seriously, you'd better get off impaling yourself on your own blade than going toe-to-toe with some of the denizens of this place. Alright? Who runs things in the city? Naticula. Who else? Are you fucking dense? But she's busy sitting in her palace looking pretty and couldn't care less about our business down here. That's why her sycophant, Samira, mistress of the harem of the ardent dreams, has the final word on the city's affairs. It's not like she cares what's happening either. She just singles someone out, accuses them of some misdeed, and sends them to stew in a cauldron of boiling filth. There's no real rhyme or reason to her behavior. She just does it to keep everyone in line, and, well, it works. Though her power isn't unlimited, there are others in the city whose word carries a great deal of weight. Take Samira, for example. She has a great influence despite being new here, and not just a demon born of... And not to mention, a demon born of Baphomet. His city's her playground. Samira is the only one she treats as an equal. Stuck-up bitch. If I were you, I'd steer clear of Baphomets. Scheming jerks. Every one of them. Lady Velixia, in the upper city, she's like the leader of Alishinra's elite. She's always gentle. She speaks softly. Never rips out anyone's throats in the street. All in all, I've never met a more sinister and grim creature in my life. Ermangaleth, the master of the Battle Bliss, also commands the same authority. He's a psychopath, even by local standards. This one time, he put on quite the show. He invited all the scum in the lower city to a free performance in the arena. Then he locked the gate and let loose a deep sea monster in the stands and announced it would cost 10 eyeballs per demon to leave. Do you know Burgaz? He used to have 4 eyes. Now he has 1. Ah, such slaughter. It makes me giddy with excitement. Among the succubi, Chavaro is in charge. She's an angry bitch, but she never acts sweeter than the blood of a righteous man. Monago used to run the 10,000 Delights until Chavaro found her way in. Must be quite a weasel, that one. Come to think of it, this city's chock full of bosses. Anywhere you have 2 demons, one will always be trying to crush the other under its hoof. What are the local laws like? It's not like anyone in Alishinra cares about laws, so we almost have none. Well, there are guards to keep at the gate to keep riffraff out of the really nice places. Naticula prohibits anyone from laying a finger on visitors from other planes. We're the trading up of the abyss. See? Savvy? Everyone is welcome. Please come again. Thank you very much. But don't unclench your bowels just yet. All of the above applies only to the real movers and shakers. Small fries are either eaten or enslaved. Slave cages are crammed full of extra plainer guests. Ah! Do you like my savvy? Savvy? Guard takes a look at. Good look at Woljeff, sneers and adds. And one more thing, kid. Stealing isn't forbidden in Alishinra, but neither is ripping the hands off of thieves. Oh, well, Woljeff's in the actual abyss. Looks like the guards are jerks, no matter what plane they're on. No, it's just that you're still a pickpocket, and no matter what plane you're on, demon or mortal, we can all spot an obvious thief at 50 paces. Then stop wasting my time and be on your merry way. Who do you think I am? Demon gives you an appraising look. Nobody. You may have been a big deal in your world, but in the Abyss, I haven't heard of you, and you're not famous enough to be of note. If you keep bothering me, you'll become my lunch. You don't smell very appetizing, you know? You reek of wet fur. It's not my problem. Hanging you over a lava pit for an hour or two will sort out the stench, and then you'll be ready for lunch. Ooh, he wants to get me all nice and hot before taking me out to lunch. I'm just gonna swallow that sentence with a sip of coffee. Where can I find Niticula? Demon stares at you with slack-jawed astonishment, and then bursts into laughter, pounding on his gut with a meaty fist. You can find her in the palace, mortal. The thing is, she won't be seeing just anyone. The last person who had the nerve to show up uninvited now lives in the catacombs. Everyone calls him Scrap. Can I guess why? I don't know who you think you are, but you will not be allowed on her doorstep unless she invites you herself. And to receive an invitation from Niticula, you've got to be an influential and renowned figure in Alice Shinra. Or you could do something to piss her off. Sometimes those two things are one and the same. Angering the ruler in their own Desmond? That is not how you spell the word domain. I don't care what kind of English you speak, whether it's American or British. That is not the word domain. Sounds exceptionally stupid and dangerous. When do we start? Careful there, lad. The lady in shadow is not your highborn cousin. You're used to messing with stern but not vengeful ruler who has been, I must say, extremely patient with your antics. Now you're suggesting we rile the most dangerous creature in this corner of the Abyss? Or possibly the whole of the Abyss? I call it personal growth, my dear Greybore. A new chapter in life brings new and more ambitious goals. Despite his bold words, the Count wilts a little under Greybore's watchful, cautioning gaze. How do I earn an invitation from Niticula? Demon shrugs. Chances are slim, but you look cocky, so you could try the gladiator fights in the battle bliss. Everyone loves a good butcher. The dirtier and bloodier you fight, the more respect you'll earn. Only fools fight fair, so you must prove you know the ways of the fighter's craft. Crowd will love you if you torment the loser before finishing them off. Make them shriek, squeal, beg for death. And then you can count on having the fight of your life. Face the Narandrian League champion. Your death will be a symphony of suffering the audiences will forever remember. Most can only dream of such a fate. You can cozy up to someone in the upper city. The more influential your patron, the more respect you will be shown. Just remember that Alice Shinra is only the most skilled predators make it to the top. Like Lady Velexia or Jeffrey Epstein. More often... Non-zero chance I get a slap on the wrist for that one. More often than not, their offer of friendship is an introduction to their intrigues, and they will get into your head, twist your thoughts, and make you hate yourself, and make you destroy everything you loved with your own hand. That's their idea of fun. Thank you, Velvet. Thank you for slapping my wrist. Bad. If you know how to, shall we say, solve problems, you could try and get under Samira's wing. She presides over the harem of ardent dreams in the middle city, and rules Alu Shinra. Lady Niticula does not stoop to such trifles herself. Commanding the city is dirty, bloody work. And Samira is always in need of capable assistance. especially since she changes them as soon as they start to reek of her dark deeds. Audio issues still there? No! Fauna, I'm so sorry. Walk through the slums. Everyone you'll see there tried to climb higher, but fell into a trap. Plenty of warnings in their incoherent ramblings. Demon sucks his teeth and replies, his voice tinged with lazy menace. No can do. This is the quarter where decent people live. When they want to dismember someone, they go down to the lower city. We're standing here so they won't be bothered by the riffraff that wants to dismember them. Believe me, you don't want to go there. The slave traders have magic collars that fasten themselves around the necks of chances such as yourself and drag them straight into cages. I even looked into Reddit threads and their only answer was, I bought a new Xbox and it stopped. Oh, so is it like a hardware issue that's not playing nice with, I see. I know, I did it too. Velvet, I was like, ooh, magic collars that'll slap on me faster. Ouch, alright, guys, that's enough, I get it, it won't happen again. Ah, just not my eyes, not my eyes! Move your hand, scum, and we'll break the other one too. I said move it! A group of demons laughing with glee is kicking a skinny babao curled up on the ground. Not your eyes. Fine. Then your belly. Have some of this! Oh god, Ember, please, baby. Don't. What are you doing? You're hurting him. Ember dashes towards the demon laid out on the ground, shielding him from blows. Stop! Why are you doing this to him? Huh? Who's that? The demons goggle at the girl. I'm immortal, weak and silly. Compared to you, I'm a mayfly. Ignore the fact that I burst down the boss of the last chapter in 2 hell rays. One moment I'm here, the next I'm gone. But you'd better listen to what I tell you, because I've lived more than you have. Ember. Ember, are you going to preach to demons? Why not? Are demons worse than humans? The demon draws closer to the girl and looks over her with contempt. What's with all the riddles? What do you mean you've lived more than us? It's very simple. I haven't lived very long, but I have friends. Those I can protect. Those who are glad to see me. There are so many sad things, but I still know what happiness is. But you? Beating, biting, fearing, hating each other? Are you really happy? And if you aren't, is this any kind of life? So yeah, I've lived a lot, but you've spent centuries and centuries without really living. This mortal brat. This lump of meat is going to preach to us? The demon gives a predatory sniff, bends down, and shows off his mouth filled with sharp teeth. You know what makes me happy? Gobbling up tasty pieces of meat like you. Ember looks at him serenely. She reaches out and strokes his horned head with her burned palm. Poor thing. You're so hurt and scared all the time. You feel a bit better for a while when you torture others and forget about your suffering. But is that really happiness? She's reaching out and giving them the how to train your dragon technique. She's booping them on the snoot. Hugs for Fauna. Hugs. Here we go. Hugs. Hugs, Fauna. The demon recoils from her touch. There is a combination of surprise and terror on his fearsome face. Are you crazy or something? Demons stand around Ember. Their faces show caution and rapacious interest. It is clear they are slightly afraid of the strange girl who shows no fear, but at the same time they see no obvious threat. Alright, this is the first time that I could not pick a lawful option faster. I warn you, that girl is my daughter. She is under my protection. If anyone so much as touches her, they will not be leaving here in one piece. The demons look cautiously over at you. No one's gonna touch her. What would we want with a little runt like that? Come now, little one, keep telling your lies. What were you saying? Love? Friendship? That sort of drivel? She's a witch. Probably wants to sell us something. Some magic potions or herbs. Come on, show us what you have.
What? No, I'm not selling anything. I just wanted to tell you how much you're missing. I mean, you're free. Freer than anyone in the world. But you use this freedom to make life miserable for yourself and everyone else. Just think how much happier you could be.
Ember keeps preaching. The demons listen, occasionally interrupting with laughter and obscene jokes. Finally, they grow bored and walk away.
They left. Do you think they understood anything?
If anyone in this world can convince demons to repent, I think it's you.
Thank you. But it's not about me. There is a kindness in every creature, even in demons. They just forget about it for some reason. You know, I was thinking. I tried sending prayers to demon lords and tried talking to demons in the street. But one of the demon lords lives right here in the city. Nicola, right? What if I try to talk about her? Not through prayer, but in person. You're gonna meet her.
And now I'm on fucking fire! Yes, the city is now on fucking fire, Dallin. Welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome.
You're gonna meet her sooner or later, aren't you? Please, take me with you. I'm sure if we meet face to face like you and I are talking right now, I'll be able to convince her to stop being so mean. You'll take me to her. Promise?
Where did you go, Ember?
That's not all. This is not possible.
Damn. All this stuff all over the place.
I sense something.
Where? I don't see the trap. Where is it? Arushale, where are you? I don't see it. Oh great. That dialogue just lurking, got a one-shot tonight set up. Nice.
Ready for anything.
Getting back on my mounting. Mount does not belong to. Wait. What?
This spell doesn't work like that.
Mount does not belong to you or is unconscious. Excuse them, fucking what? I feel like the game's a little bit broken right now.
Something is not right here.
Oh. Okay. Still don't know where that trap is. You know, it's probably somewhere up vertical, because I can't see there yet. There's Freeze whispering up there. Up there on the roof after driving us away. I wish I could spill their blood. So what are you waiting for? Climb up there and gut them. Oh, now you're shaking? Then shut your trap before they hear you and come down and rip out your tongue.
I will defend my dream.
Oh, I'm sorry. What? Oh, they're drunk. Okay. No worries.
Endure this! Did you see that?
There we go. Babao done. I really hate the fact I can't get on my dinosaur. It's not fair. Oh, my poor cat.
Make every strike count.
Quick, heal the Saris. Oh, hey, bub. Oh, bub, thank you so much. How you doing? All right, hey guys.
A trivial matter.
Signs on the wall indicate that a drug merchant can be found here. In the Abyss, there are many poisons that can plunge mortals and even demons into nightmares. You doing all right? That's good to hear.
All according to plan.
It's been a bit. I'm sorry I've been away for a while. I was on vacation for the 4th and trouncing around the city in the heat. To the Battle Bliss Arena. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so we can go back and have a meeting with Darren. They're threatening to give me the plague. Bad Luck Tavern. Is there another way forward here? Jeez, there's just so... Blah. This city is so confusing. Here, let's go to the tavern. See if we can find anything there. See if we can sell our shit, because we've got so much stuff. keep saying that Arushale spots it? Oh, there's a trap.
I'm trusting you.
Pup is all here for this. Very here for all the traps and for the incidental combat at the heart of the abyss. Excuse me. Pick that chest.
I've finished here.
Thank you.
Is there more?
As it should be.
Okay, so there are multiple ways outside. But what's still in the actual tavern itself? Oh. Hi, guys. Quite a bit here. Okay. Interesting. Pop, how many of these did you queue? Pop? My god, yeah, this is Pup's calling card. That's how I know it's him. Don't worry. Is this a I'm gonna have to turn off sound alerts, don't worry, or a legit don't worry? Get lost. I'm not looking for drinking companions. Oh, hey, Red Mask. Maybe, I don't know. That's fair. Mialara. Greeting you with a nod is a middle-aged sorceress with short dark hair, a skinny face, and a prominent cheekbones that bring to mind images of predatory birds. We're gonna have to ride this one out, chat. Despite the dark circles under her eyes and her overall worn-out look, her voice sounds friendly and welcoming. Hey, you're not a local, are you? Have you come from Galarian? That makes us fellow countrymen, since I hail from Absalom. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Magister Melara, a certified specialist in resolving magic-related issues, and the captain of an airship called Starcatcher III. What's a sorceress from Absalom doing in this rat hole in the middle of the abyss? For a couple seconds, the woman's gaze grows distant and a bitter expression appears on her face before quickly fading. I suppose you could say that I'm trying to cheat my own fate. In the current stage of my life, the abyss seems like the best port to call home for me. There aren't a lot of experienced and, at the same time, trustworthy captains around here, so I never sit idle. Except, you are. Right now. You seem honest. How do you manage to survive in this place? Frowning a little, Melara crosses her arms in a resolute gesture. I see what you're getting at. You're asking how a captain who doesn't grab everything that isn't bolted down, a captain that doesn't steal cargo and doesn't throw passengers overboard, how they can survive surrounded by a gang of bloody pirates. My answer is simple. My principles protect me. I strictly follow the unwritten aeronaut code. I never ignore those in distress, I never attack other vessels, and I honor the integrity of the cargo that I am trusted with. Maybe I look like an idiot to the other captains, but I don't care. That's it. That's it, Pup. There's one more. If there's one more. How many did you play for? Maybe I'd look like an idiot to the other captains, but I don't care. My doggedness earns their respect. A lot. Even if it also provokes their ire. Besides, They know that I'm stubborn, and I'll defend myself till the very end. I suppose that's the real reason why I haven't slit my throat. Why they haven't slit my throat and seized my ship yet. 20? 20! 20! I'm waiting for it now. I'm like preparing myself. There it is. We're gonna keep that in like the minimum background noise. He did pay for them, so I'm not going to get rid of them entirely, but they are going to be quiet as hell compared to my voice acting. I'd like to know more about you and your ship. I can understand your curiosity. You won't find another ship like the Starcatcher III in the Abyss. Actually, captains like me are a rarity here as well, for obvious reasons. The third? So, was there a first and the second? Is this an Enterprise D situation? Cheerful smile on the sorceress's face fades away. Starcatcher II crashed on the rocks of Alethenia. We were sailing over Mara Island when a mutiny broke out. It's an evil place where discord and hostility fill the air like a noxious miasma. A part of the crew tried to seize the ship. The others remained loyal to me, and a massacre ensued. Defending myself, I had to fight my friends till I was the last one standing. The last survivor. All by myself. I barely managed to guide the ship to Althenia, but when I was bringing her into land, the rocks tore into her like a fishmonger gutting into a fish. You can't even hear it? Oh, shit. Okay. I turned it up a little bit. You silly pup. Okay? Don't overpay. Don't queue 20 of these. Last time we did this little song and dance. Literally. We just turned off the bot for it. Okay? The fact that they're playing it all. As for Starcatcher I, it was because of her that I decided to settle in the Abyss. Tell me about your ship. Starcatcher the third, as you can guess by her name, is not the first ship I have captained, but she is, without a doubt, the most technologically advanced, and she's been through the most amazing adventures. She's the most reliable, neat vessel you can find in the Midnight Isles. She and I, we've been through serious hardship more than once. But my ship has never failed me. Once Starcatcher III even made a short raid to the Rift of Repose, the place where souls of murdered demon lords slowly disintegrate, imprisoned inside crumbling stone sculptures. Plus, I should also note that the Starcatcher III has a unique reputation in these parts. She has never participated in pirate raids, never transported smuggled goods or slaves, never passed by other vehicles in distress without providing help, and never been in service to any demon lords. I can't think of any other ship in the Midnight Isles that enjoys such a good and honest reputation. Malara utters the last word with pride as if she were talking about a living creature instead of an airship. Who works on your ship? I handpicked my crew personally and extremely meticulously. I tried to recruit those who are not completely corrupted by the prevailing customs of this place. Let's put it that way. Even here, there's a chance, a rare one, but still a chance, to meet a mortal with a good heart. Someone who, though poisoned by this malicious environment, is not yet beyond redemption. I do my best to help those people, And if I'm successful, I give them enough gold so they can relocate to some other plane. Then I send them on their way. I hope that this way I'll be able to save at least some decent souls. Alas, in this case, failures come much, much more often than successes. So to protect my good-hearted but corrupted crew from making irreversible mistakes, I have to rely on some spells. With a smile, Malara taps her finger against her temple. I call it disciplinary thought correction. Oh, that's fucking evil, lady. What if your horns fell off? I would be very sad. I would be very sad that there were no more cutie horns to pet. And I would simply have to find another way to tease Lily. How'd you wind up in the abyss? The face of the sorceress becomes grim. Her words seem to come from somewhere cold and remote, as if from the grave. I was once a member of the Arcana Miriam, the most prestigious magic academy in Absalom. Back then, I was a captain too. Okay, they finished, by the way. Awesome. Thank you for letting me know, pup. And thank you for all the lays. Very appreciated. But now we're in the soft, seedy, bar. Also, pets for pup. Where is he? Where's pup? He's all the way over there. No, I wish to pet the pup. I wish to pet his little guy. For when he gets here. Back then, I was a captain too. I delivered special cargo and passengers at my colleague's request. I'd been assigned to a risky and extremely important rescue mission on the plain of Abaddon. I had to rescue a group of Pathfinders who had gotten into hot water there. I literally ripped them out of the claws of a grave digger, the herald of Ximphus, god of accidental and pointless death. And that son of a bitch never forgave me for that show of disrespect. He put a curse on me. People around me started dying, both those I cared about and those I'd never heard of. News of horrible, pointless, and tragic accidents that cut lives unnaturally short followed me wherever I went. But nothing happened to me. I managed to get out of trouble, any trouble, without a scratch. Even when violence raged all around, I tried to get rid of my curse, but no one could lift it. Soon after that, Starcatcher I was wrecked in a terrible storm. Then I decided to go into voluntary exile and stay away from all the planes where civility, mercy, and common sense are valued. Here in the Abyss, I can at least avoid mourning those whose lives are cut short due to my curse. Besides, the Abyss is insane and bloody enough even without me. So my cruel fate can add very little to this crazy whirlwind of aggression. Lon listens to the tale with rapt attention, without moving a single muscle and seemingly even forgetting to breathe. This is the first time I've seen a real captain. Tell me, how does it feel to... Well... Lon stops, unable to find the right words. With a soft smile, Malara supplies the rest. To be an aeronaut. How can I describe it, lad? It's just the best job in the whole world. Noticing the piercing sadness layering on Lon's face, Greybor smirks. Don't worry, pal. You'll have your chance to travel the world. After we get out of here, I'll introduce you to a friend of mine, a fellow from Magnamar. We should be able to find you a small ship and a couple of reliable sailors. You can sail with them anywhere you want, even Tianjia. Lon smiles cheerlessly. That would be great, Greybor. Really, really great. I'll keep the position of grumpy boatswain permanently vacant for you and my crew, just on the off chance you decide to sail with me. The sorceress smiles briefly. I'm always at your disposal. I can see the luminescence of your soul. What laws of the Abyss have you violated? Are there even laws in the Abyss? I honor the unwritten aeronaut's code. I help those in distress, never steal cargo that belongs to others. If that's violating the laws of the Abyss, then I guess I'm a dangerous criminal. Also, Pup is beneath me! Pup! You're getting pet. You're getting pet. Pet, 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 pet. You can't escape justice. Alu Shinrya will see you judged. There is no justice in Alu Shinra. Even if you manage to find someone to serve as a judge, do you really believe they will abide by any laws? Besides, there are no laws here. Fair winds to you too. If you find yourself in need of an excellent airship and a skillful captain, just let me know. A wrinkled demon with broken fangs and a missing eye stands before you. The eye socket is occupied by a large, squirming, multi-legged insect, yet it seems not to cause the demon any discomfort. He greets you with venom in his tone. Welcome to the bad luck. I'm Burgaz, the innkeeper. Our establishment upholds a high standard of service, in that it's better to eat and drink here instead of a ditch. Sleep here at your own risk. Drown the rest of your life in cheap swill or purchase goods of the highest quality and dubious origin. Upon giving your entourage an appraising look, the demon adds in a silken voice, "We accept payment in gold and slaves." Dirty floor, terrible booze, a clientele of scoundrels, each one more dreadful than the last, and an innkeeper who's a crook and probably a creep. Ah, the perfect venue to celebrate our arrival in this god's forsaken place. He wants to keep me company and maybe even entertain the other patrons with a few Crusader songs. I doubt they've heard them before. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Oma. Just a sec. You can count on me. We do not abandon our own. Let's find out what the locals here use to drown their sorrows. Surely it can't taste any worse than that mongrel liquor made from venomous spiders. Patrons, oh, your mind is permanently poisoned by the bunny cruise, isn't it, Velvet? Felice has gotten in your head. Ah, ow! I just hit my teeth with my mug. Ah. Tell me the latest rumors. Demon pours a shot of liquor that smells of blood and bitter ash. No problem. Have a drink, we'll talk. 500 gold. I mean, that's fucking chump change, man. Do I have? The demon observes your face with obvious interest. The liquor stings and fills your mouth with a foul taste of salt and rotten fish. Are there many folks from Galarian here? Quite a few. Most of them wear special accessories. Demon draws an imaginary circle around his neck. You're slaves, is what I mean. Or meat, sometimes. We do get some free ones from time to time. Scum, as a rule, the only type who can survive amongst demons. Your kind are rare here, foxkin. There was one cunning little prowler once. They tried to enslave her around a half a dozen times, but she always managed to escape. She even hid here once, but I haven't seen her for quite a while now. So either she found her way back to her own plane, or she died. Tell me about this quarter. Demon points to a bottle of liquor. Imagine Alishinria is this bottle. Lower City is the bottom. Explanation is quite apt, as the bottom of the bottle is coated with foul-looking scum and a dead insect with two-fanged mouths. And an insect with two fanged mouths is stuck to it. A cesspit,
If someone had something needs to be eliminated, they send it to the lower city. They say the arena is the heart of the quarter, but that's nonsense. This whole quarter is one massive arena. Everyone here is a murderer, a thief, or a scumbag. The bloodshed never ceases, and the denizens of Alishinia watch it with delight and wager on who will emerge from this lake of blood. You may think of the slums as a useless appendage. They are the main source of entertainment for the city. I can think of a very apt analogy, but I'm not gonna say it. What about the other quarters? The middle city is all about trade. The 10,000 Delights offers sex. The flesh market probably also offers sex, but deals in slaves and weapons. The mercenaries and assassins sell the death of enemies. The most successful business person of all is Shamira at the harem of ardent dreams. Her merchandise is Nanticula's favor and the favor of powers that be. The upper city is for those who already have everything and have no use for trade. Imagine if you were a creature of divine power that could just live in complete comfort, free from almost all limits. That's the kind who live in the upper city. Be wise to stay away from them. In the lower city, they'll just kill you and defile your corpse. In the upper city, they'll pull out your soul through your nostrils with a red-hot needle, cook it in stew, then force you to eat it, wash it down with a cocktail made from your eyes and marrow. Tell me about Al-Shinra. In short, there's no order in this city. There never has been and never will be. There are no laws here, and we demons spit on laws. The only law here is might makes right. Take everything you can and give away anything you can't protect. Obey those stronger than you. Maybe they'll devour someone else. Everyone does what Nanticula says. She split Al-Shinra into 3 quarters. Lower city, middle city, upper city. I know, inventive naming, right? The elites live comfortable lives above. The fools and losers rot below, and everyone else sits in the middle and dreams about climbing up, though they mostly fall. Each quarter is walled so that no one goes anywhere they shouldn't. Guards watch the gates. Although, in truth, the guards are just a bunch of the most vicious, violent demons who carry out Nanticula's commands. If someone cuts you down in front of them, they won't interfere unless she orders them to. Then again, if you decide to bash someone's head in, they won't concern themselves with it. The only reason they might chase you away is if they want to loot the corpse themselves. The important thing is, don't kill anyone in front of a crowd, and don't bother guests from other planes. Nanticula has her reasons. She's trying to turn Alishinra into the interplanar bazaar of the abyss. Better than Disneyland. As well, and as you walk around Alishinra, keep track of the time. We're not in some tiresome, don't waste your time sense. Watch the time as if you were in a jungle and a predator was lurking in the brush. It might pounce on you, and you freeze in place, stealing days, months, and years. You wouldn't notice any changes in everyone around you. You'd grow old and forget about you. In the abyss, time is a fickle and unruly thing. One last thing, mortal. You must have noticed that Alishinra was not built for your kind. It would be easy for you to get lost in our streets and die in an inglorious death if you don't know how to fly or teleport. But why should I want you to die when you're still drinking? Take this. If you lose your way, take it to any arch and it'll transport you here. Nanticula's idea to aid guests from other planes such as yourself. Hey, we unlocked a teleport point. Show me your wares. Have your gold ready. I don't offer credit. By the way, I have something unique to offer you. Offer only to you. An Arandrian crystal. It holds incredible power. We're gonna play dumb.
What's an Arandrian crystal?
You mean you haven't heard of them? But everyone in Alishinria talks about them nonstop. Well, listen. This lot of demons appeared, and they were so strong you couldn't help but wonder if they acquired such power. They must have been roiding out. And the strange thing that these demons used to be common riffraff, but then they became, well, I don't know what they are. But whatever it is, it's strong. Rumor has it these Narandrian crystals are the source of the power. Nobody knows what they are or how to get them, but everybody wants one. Word has grown quite popular. Everything is Narandrian this, Narandrian that. No matter where you look. It's all hogwash and lies, of course, but my crystal's a real deal. Don't ask how I acquired it. That's my secret, but I could sell it to you. Interesting. Where is it? Ah, Demon Slayer soup. Give. Give. I want your ingredients. I want your ingredients. And then I'm gonna give you all the crap in my inventory. Soup ingredients are plot critical demon drugs? Yes. Oh, yes, yes. More important than plot critical demon drugs. Okay, so that's all the base stuff. Shot composite bow, regular composite bow, regular bardishes. You know what, I'm getting rid of this. Getting rid of the earthbreakers. Get rid of the falchion +2, get rid of that. Touch of Mercy. Banshee's Heart. Cold Iron Longsword, get rid of that. Unholy Long Spear, we'll get rid of that. Gonna get rid of this quarterstaff. Mithril Speed Scimitar, we'll keep that for now. Get rid of the Kukri, Great Axe. Rebound is probably good for Reggie. Scythe, Bellowing Howl. Okay. Alright, where's all the crap stuff from here? Chain shirt +3, chain shirt +3. Get rid of that. Mithril is like so much better. Mithril full plate +1. Got all of this stuff. Jeez, there's so many things to potentially get rid of. Constitution. Huh. Interesting. Ooh, physical flow +4. When did I get that? That's good. Get rid of Mighty Fists +1. Natural Armor +1. Okay, making sure I didn't get rid of any of my lockpicks. I was like, wait a second. This is always a satisfying sound as I pawn off the family silver. Dude was like, get ready to open your wallet, and I was like, ha, chump change. Oh, that worked out really well. Okay. Let's see. What time are we at? We're at 3 hours? We'll do a little bit more exploring.
All according to plan.
Oh.
sounds around you fade, and the world is plunged into an eerie silence. Street noise never ceases in Alexandria, but even it has disappeared. You are surrounded by thick and impenetrable darkness from which 3 pairs of shimmering eyes observe you. A silent whisper reaches your ears. Explain yourself. We're gonna be a little pip. We're gonna be like, you first. Courageous, brazen, incomprehensible. I am Nazirus. I kill. The monster's whispering hiss sounds more like an icy blast of wind than human speech. It is impossible to say whether it is boasting, threatening, or simply stating a fact. Monago, the Lilitu, purchased your death. Incomprehensible. You are immortal. You are immortal. Killing you is easy. Why did she not kill you herself? Why me? A trap. An opportunity. An enigma. Such a pleasure to meet a colleague. An ordinary scuffle transforms into a contest between professionals. Nazirus, what are you? There was a Fey Lord. There was an opulent court. There was a court executioner. The Lord was generous. Gave the gift of death to many. Everything is different now. The Lord is overthrown. The court disbanded. The executioner gone. Now I am here, peddling death. You realize you are facing an Anku. These evil creatures have control over shadows and often serve powerful Fey Lord as executioners and assassins. It is not surprising this creature makes a living in Alushinra as a killer for hire now that its master is gone. Yet, this Anku looks unusual, even for a Fey. The creature must have somehow become tied by blood to the demons during its journey through the abyss. Before us is a representative of the Fey class, genus Anku, born predators. Just look at the sharp teeth and claws, the latter of which contain traces of cold iron. It is unknown whether it is a genetic mutation or an artificial transformation during the individual's lifetime. Mr. Anku, would you be so kind as to submit one of your claws for scientific analysis? A piece of friendly advice. Pipe down while you're still alive. No, let her continue. I too should very much like to know what Anku claws are made out of. The claws are my property. If you want them, then buy them. The price is my death. Ah, consent for an autopsy. Even better. She shifts her gaze at you. What are we waiting for? One shouldn't underestimate mortals. I twice defeated Monago. Clearer now. Even more perplexing now. How could a mortal defeat a Lilitu? 1 hour into my drawing and I'm liking it? Oh, hell yeah! You're gonna have to show me later, Sato. Trickery? I cannot be tricked. I am here. I will kill you easily. Minago sent you to your death. I have laid waste to armies of demons. You cannot hope to overpower me. Minago is afraid of you. Why? Something is wrong. The monster lapses into puzzled silence. Minago is not a lord, just a client. The deal can be terminated. But there is a condition. Reputation. A cheated customer means a ruined reputation. Kill Monago. No client, no contract, no problem. We have a deal. Where is she? I hate her. A house in the lower city appears in your mind. Find her there. Come and kill her. The monster silently vanishes. Your ears are once again filled by the ceaseless din of Alushinra's streets. Oh, sweet! We found out where Monago is. Kill her later. The flow of lava. Oh, she can autopsy Monago instead. The flow of lava rushing through Alushinra to the ocean originates from somewhere at the very top of the city.
I'll go ahead.
It's not gonna lower enough for me to get on it. Okay.
As it should be.
Hi, Jerkot. A group of dirty beggars in tattered clothes have gathered around a handsome young man with messy dark hair. The crowd is clearly hostile, but he doesn't seem to notice. He gives the beggars a charming smile and completely oblivious to the sharp shivs glinting in their hands. Jokot. The young man has a glove puppet on his hand, a dragon made of rags with buttons for eyes. He raises it up and begins to ventriloquize in a surprisingly deep voice.
Hey, you lousy parasites! Who's in charge here?
The young man lowers his puppet and beams cheerfully. He addresses the crowd normally in a warm, friendly voice. I would like to invite you, your leader, to a romantic dinner with candles. I'll pay for everything, of course. A date with one of them? You must really be desperate. And I think they are very sweet people, citizens. The beggars whisper among themselves. You manage to catch a few snippets of their conversation. He's crazy. Leave him be. And what if he bites you? Before the crowd disperses, the young man jots something down in his notebook. Hey, 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 hey! No, 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 no! Come back! Come back here! Where are you going, young man? Why are you running? Okay, you're just gonna phase out of reality. Alright. Let's see if I care. The Midnight Isles, the abyssal realm of Niticula, can be found in Ishan, the great ocean of the abyss. Alright, who are you guys? The sound of your footsteps startles the demon, and she gives you a baleful look. You have disturbed me, mortal. Why have you broken my solitude? On second thought, save your answers. Your reasons do not interest me. Boy about 12 stands near her. The boy examines his wrists, which are covered in strange round scars that look like they have come from suction cups. His inflamed skin, burning eyes, and general appearance suggest that demon blood runs through his veins. He lifts his gaze and gives you a long, sad look. Who is this boy? The demon gives an arrogant snort. Zorz. Zorz is my son, the best of my offspring. He is helpful and obedient, which is the only reason I condescend to care of this wretched creature. Are you alright, kid? The boy flinches as you speak to him. He looks at you with amazement, perhaps even fear. Then his eyes dart to the demon. Mother, may I speak to her? I posted me progress. You're not a pirate? Are you sure? The demon's voice holds suspicion and anger. Don't speak to the boy. What do you want with him? Are you plotting to steal him away? Be warned, if you lay a finger on him, you will regret it. The thought of taking a child from his mother feels bizarre and goes against the proper order of things. Still, the glow emanating from the demon fills you with concern. I believe it would be inadvisable to stray from our mission for the sake of interfering in this matter. We are talking about the fate of a child. An ordinary child who had the misfortune to be born in this terrible place. And you're prepared to walk away? You took his life, measured it, and declared it too insignificant to waste your time on. Do you have a ledger where your heart should be? More of a code. You've lost the ability to prioritize. There are people in need of help everywhere. We cannot help everyone we meet, only those it is expedient to help. When it comes to some demon's child, poisoned by the abyss from birth, the expediency of such an act is highly questionable. What are you doing to your son? Tell me the truth. Do you truly think I will answer you, worm? I grow ever more inclined to destroy you as well. Mother tells me to dive deep, to places where moonlight never reaches. Down there The boy stops, his words drowned out by the demon's angry hissing. Sorry, Mother. I won't say any more. Champion, how could we allow this child to remain in the hands of this cruel creature? Normally, I would say we have no right to deprive a child of their parents' love, but do these creatures do not know love? How could a mother be so cruel to her child? So what if he's my blood? That's not why I feed and protect him. Little Zorges is valuable because his brothers and sisters died during my research. He's the only one who shows reliable, consistent results.
She envies him. That's why she's so cruel to him. She wants to dive into these depths herself, but she cannot.
Ember lowers her eyes sadly, paying no mind to the demon's indignant hiss. You can only experiment on others with their consent. It is unprofessional to use underage children for this. The demon has violated the unspoken scientist code and must be severely punished. Good to know that you disavow experiments without consent, Nenyo. What do you want for yourself, Zorges? What would I want? In the depths, nobody knows this word, want. I wasn't taught it on the surface either. I know how they obey, dive, be quiet, but I don't know how to want. What can I want? Stop addressing my property, worm, or I'll pour the waters of Ishar down your throat and let the ocean's tiny mollusks devour you from the inside and turn you into their shell. What is your crime against the abyss and all creation? Zara looks at you with contempt. There is nothing in my soul that could admit any such thing. I do not violate the laws of Alishinia. I merely conduct scientific research on in the depths of Ishar. As for creation, the experiments on Zorges are not crimes, but a transition to a new level of existence. Your definition of crime is long outdated. Science is always moving forward, and people are always trying to justify crimes through advancement. You will not escape justice. There is an authority in Alexandria fit to try you for this transgression. Then go and seek out this authority if you have nothing better to do. Who are you? I am Zara, the grim mortal worm, the most skillful explorer in the dark depths of Ishar. I learned from Master Willodus himself. Willodos, the trusted mage of Our Lady in Shadow. One day, I will surpass my master's skill and take his place. Everyone knows this, including Willowdose himself. So next time you dare address me, do so with respect if you'd like your head to remain on your shoulders. What are you doing? I am listening to the ocean. Full armor? Full armor? Oh, okay. Alright. There we go. There we go. Now I can wave my sword around. Yeah! And then shield bash this woman off the ledge. Oh, I can just hide behind my shield. Cool. I'm just gonna voice act from behind here. I'm listening to the ocean and waiting for this worthless whelp to recover enough strength to plunge back into Ishar's depths. What a shame that I cannot walk in its paths myself. How ironic that the most coveted mysteries are revealed to the most pitiful of creatures, mortals. What draws you to Ishar? The unknowability of it. It's said everything is possible in the abyss, but we demons receive only the most trivial and vulgar part of it. Flying islands, storms of living fire, awakening tombs, and songs that can steal the minds of those who sleep. Bun is back. Welcome back, Bun. The true wonders, the greatest paradoxes, and the mysteries that should not exist are hidden in these waters. They lie so deep that even Dagon's servants dare not descend into that darkness. It is the domain of Quilpos, where common sense is a lie, and abstractions are more substantial than solid matter. How are you, Zorges? I die very well. I'm trying my best, but Mother is unhappy with me. Because I need you to do more than try. Oh, this boy. He is healthy, well-fed, and able to carry out my orders. So why can't this little freak deliver the results I need? I think Zorges really wanted me to take him with him. I was not ready to kidnap a child, even though this is the abyss. Alright, I think we're almost done with our initial loop. Yeah. I think once we have this, we can head back to the Nexus and finish up for the day. This has been a deeper look into the abyss than I thought I was gonna get today.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
Pick the lock.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
There we go.
I'll go ahead. As it should be.
There we go. Okay. let's go back down. Next time we'll probably end up going to the Battle Bliss Arena. And then seeing if we can kind of work our way around a lot of these places. But let's go get a good sleep. See what base camp looks like now that we've been away for a little bit.
That is not far.
Hey guys. Oh, she's gonna have a lot of lines now, isn't she? Ruchle seems confused. Something is wrong. I feel like I've lost something, or not? It was Desna who taught me when we descended into the abyss. She had been my invisible protection through all those years, and now I no longer feel the divine helping hand on my shoulder. Wait a second! This is Desna's Aegis! Oh my god, Ruchle is vulnerable! She can die! Can you still enter your dream realm? Maybe. I think so. Ruchle pauses, listening to something deep inside her, and then smiles shyly. Yes, my dreams are still there, and nobody will take them from me. What was this gift you mentioned? You saw it yourself many times. Whenever something threatened my life, the goddess sent her divine butterflies to carry me away. Her powers no longer protect me now that I'm back in the abyss. Did she abandon you? No! I desperately hope that's not the case. The goddess still wishes me well, I'm sure. It's just that the abyss is so far from Elysium that either she can't see me or can't reach me here. She protected me while I was on Galarian, but now I can only rely on myself. In you. You have nothing to fear with me at your side. I know. Thank you. There are a lot of things here. I'm sorry that your dream turned into a nightmare. Don't be sorry for me. It's all part of my journey, and it would be very naive to imagine my path to redemption as a subsequent of pleasant sequence. Jeez. I'm apparently losing my ability to speak the longer this goes. As a sequence of pleasant dreams only. I've already described my countless evil deeds to you. Mortals suffer from nightmares born of their past, and I'm glad that I had a chance to experience them as well. So who was that? Please don't ask. I don't want to be reminded of it. I knew him in the past, and I was hoping that he would never reappear in my life. We both caused each other a lot of pain. Please don't make me relive it again. Why did the shadow at least call you venomous butterfly? Ruchle doesn't look you in the eye. I poisoned him. My lies, my capriciousness, my temptation. No, I can't. Let's talk about something else. I'm sorry, but I don't want to remember who I used to be and what I used to do to others. I managed to change Dresden's past, but what about yours? Ruchle cast her gaze down. I'm a good girl, an amazing person? Aw, thank you, Oma. I'm just trying to be the best I can. My memories are chaotic. I remember both the things that never happened and things that could have happened. I remember Dresden falling under the demonic attacks, and I remember Dresden standing strong against them. Only my effort turned out to be in vain in both cases. Warden Staunton of Dresden did not believe that I had come to the fortress gates to turn myself in. He would have killed me on the spot if not for the interference of Desna's priests. That's how I ended up in the dungeons. Oh, that's right, because we went back and changed the past for that. Hey, Lon, you got anything new? Nope.
In due time.
Hey, Nenio. Oh god, the chaos music has started. It's time for an experiment. I hope these words inspire as much enthusiasm in you as they do in me. Well, if it needs to be done, we'll do it. Let's get started. You see, I've decided, though dared would be a better term, to address an issue which for now I've preferred to... I think Saris is going to finish the experiment with Nenyo, find the safe bed inside the skull, and then finish up. Because it seems like she is losing the ability to form coherent sentences. But all versions of it seem to be claimed. You heard that Lily slip? To me, you are both Oma and Lily, okay? They're one and the same. They're just you. They're just different names. It's kind of like how I will actually react to both my real name and Saris, as well as a couple of other nicknames. They're all just kind of who I am. So... to address an issue, which is up to now I have preferred to avoid due to my total ignorance in this sphere. Nenio lowers her head in embarrassment. I realize it's hard to believe that I, a person of... let's skip this false modesty. Superior intellect could not know something so simple. But it's never too late to fill a gap in one's knowledge, is it? I'm talking about friendship. To be honest, at first I planned to assign the writing of this article for the encyclopedia to a co-author of some kind. But then I met you, my loyal follower, and suddenly I thought I could write it myself. Nenio seems to have reached the limit of her courage and she looks away. Here, I've made a list. I've based it on my observations of individuals around me and on my personal knowledge of the topic, which I have to admit is far from comprehensive. She hands you a crumpled piece of paper. Study it well. We'll start as soon as you're ready. Oh boy. Point number 1.
Trans rights.
Point number 1. Trans rights. Yes. Yep. That's the real point number 1. Point number 1.5. Friends smile at each other. You raise your eyes to Nenio, who's already fixed a malevolent grin on her face. The kind that would make you soil yourself if you saw it in the dark of night. Respond with a brief smile. Keeping the unnatural grin on her face, Nenio hisses through her clenched teeth.
You call that a smile? Come on, try again.
Give her a wide smile. Your eyes bore into Nenio's and she stares right back at you as you both grin as widely as possible. A minute passes in tense silence.
Ugh.
She massages her cheeks with her hands. I've never imagined being a friend was such an exhausting business. Right, so what's next on the list? Point number 2. Friends gossip about their other friends. Oh, I've made some precautions for that. She produces several pieces of paper from her sleeve. Come on, let's get to it. Who are we going to gossip about? Darren. Excellent choice. What do you think of him? I love him. Oh, how interesting. Incidentally, yesterday I saw him. Nenio picks up a random piece of paper and read it. Walking on all fours. Are you playing Mad Libs? Do you have any idea who we're even talking about? Nenio becomes a little embarrassed, but only a little. No, I don't make a point of remembering those who I travel with. That's why I prepared these universally applicable pieces of gossip. She raises her fist with several pieces of paper clenched in it. That doesn't sound like him at all. Really? Excuse me, then. Excuse me, I'll try again. Yesterday I saw him. She picks another random piece of paper and reads it. Drinking from a puddle. This is ridiculous. I fully agree. This all seems like sheer stupidity to me, too. But how can we learn that stupidity is stupid without doing stupid things? We need to see the experiment through. She gives you a satisfied nod and stows her papers back into her sleeve. Alright, stage 2 is now complete. What's next on the list? Point number 3, friends drink alcohol together. Then it says, no longer required. Oh, right. I should cross out this point. I wrote this and then checked the encyclopedia and recalled that I've already conducted that experiment. And judging by the same encyclopedia, and especially by an old stain on a particular page, it would be unwise to say the least, and try to repeat it. Point 4. Friends sometimes argue. A heap of papers appears in Nenio's hands. You are uninterested and disinterested in this experiment, and you can't even tell the difference between those two words. You can kiss my ass. Not too creative, but it will do. Now we can definitely be considered friends. And on that note, I conclude the 4th part of the experiment. What's last on the list? Nenio! Alright. Okay. I'm down. Point 5. Friends sometimes copulate. Oh yes, that. Nenio sighs. Take off your underwear. All right, hold on. We're gonna strip first. For science. Bravely pull down your underwear. Oh, well. She produces a piece of paper from her sleeve and starts frantically covering it with drawings. What are you doing? Before copulation, I must make a sketch of your genitals for the copulation article in the encyclopedia. The provided drawing will interest many students and scientists who know only of copulation through second-hand accounts. Please stand still. For science. Nenio is so engrossed with her task, she accidentally bites her tongue. It appears your copulation won't be happening today. Alright, Nenio, it's time for you to do some real learning. You know, not all friends have to have sex with each other. Is that true? Are you sure? What an unexpected and interesting piece of information. I must confess, I wasn't so thrilled about this whole copulation idea from the start. It's so nice that science does not demand this sacrifice in me today. This thoroughly awkward experiment is finally concluded. I learned what it means to be a friend, and now can write an article about it for the encyclopedia. Nenio rubs her nose with a pencil. I am happy that it's over. I am once again convinced that friendship is the most foolish of all occupations. Nenio, you did it wrong. Is it? We've concluded all the assigned actions typical for two friends. Of course, I could have complied and extended the list, but it would have included joint food ingestion and senseless banter with the aim of showing each other in the least attractive light. But how would that change this situation? Do you know what I will write in the encyclopedia? Friendship is a set of primitive rituals intended to help individuals forget about their loneliness. However, I have no interest in that. I see my loneliness as a side of my uniqueness. The one who leads the way is always alone. Now I have time for your questions. I don't have any. I don't. Alright, Reggie and Wendewog are there. Ooh, we're gonna go talk to Darren. You don't like Nenio? She's silly! Hey Darren, man. We need to talk. Ah, Baron Feldspar. It's so good to see you. You look a tad petrified. I hope everything is rock solid in your life. My dearest Princess Peridot, you look stunning. You almost managed to eclipse Countess Petronella's debut of last year's season. You certainly bested her in your magnitude and your gravity. Darren stands up in a circle of stones, making small talk with a perfectly serious expression on his face. When he notices you, he stands up and offers you his hand. My dear ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce my beautiful companion. Here she is, the crown jewel of the evening, Viola, the heroine of the crusade. Baron Feldspar, Princess Peridot, how do you do? I can always count on you, Viola. Darren winks at you. He looks around at his social gathering of rocks. Life has failed to delight us lately. Quite the opposite, in fact. It has thrown us into the darkest plane of existence, surrounded us with legions of repulsive demons, and dragging us into a struggle between forces we, or at least I, do not understand. If that's how things are, so be it. If life begrudges us opportunities for fun, we must make our own. Me neither. That's the absolute wrong reaction to seeing Ceres's genitals. You don't have to vibe with everyone, Oma. Okay, you two. Are you okay, Darren? Everything is perfectly fine. Nothing has changed at all. Darren smirks. This whole story was a little too much from the very beginning. The stakes too high, the secrets too serious. Oh, and we keep stumbling over them more than I'd like. What am I doing here? I have never really cared for high politics or games between forces beyond my king. He gives himself a little shake. Look, Baron Feldspar here agrees with me, and he's a tough, silent type, who rarely expresses his misgivings. If you wish, I can invite him to a dinner party when we are back in Dresden. How would you like that? He's a craggy fellow, but a fine conversationalist. Darren, not even the abyss can hurt us. We are literally standing on the corpse of a slain demon lord in the middle of an archipelago composed mostly of other slain demon lords and legendary monsters. As Vistigus go, this one is far from inspiring, wouldn't you say? Beings of immense power perish here in droves. So what hope do we mortals have? Ah yes, I almost forgot. You are no common mortal. You are a heroine! You possess mythic power. You were chosen by the gods, and so on and so forth. Darren smiles acidly. What did I do to wind up in the company of such an extraordinary personage? Darren, are you alright? Ever since we've been to the Abyss, you're not yourself. Sometimes I have this terrible, creeping suspicion, Viola. Terrible and probably preposterous, too. It almost seems as if you genuinely care about me. Hilarious, isn't it? I really do care what's going on with you, Darren. You utterly perplexing creature. My arsenal of barbs and quips is well stocked indeed, but it is severely lacking in responses to genuine concern. Something strange flickers in Darren's eyes as he answers, choosing his words carefully. I should hate to become a burden to you, or a threat. The brighter the sun shines, the darker the shadows we cast. There I go, speaking gloomy nonsense again. Demons take it? Let us return to the company of our hard-headed guests. I like your company more than the company of stones. Darren pauses a little bit before answering, his eyes glinting. That was very sweet of you to say. All right. Forgive my stupid performance. Perhaps I was a little overwrought. I've had it with these rocks. This little soiree wasn't my finest idea, I'll admit. Darren, let's forget about it all. Darren kisses you back with enthusiasm, and says after catching his breath, I cannot say I find the Abyss terribly inspiring, but let's spend some time alone together. I really hope no demons fall on our heads and spoil our date. Do you think Darren has something in mind? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I can talk to you in here. Darren looks rather distracted. He is staring into space. Oh god, the chaos music is playing again. He's staring into space as though he's listening to something deep inside himself. Finally, he notices you and his lips quirk into a nervous smile. So many people have cursed me and told me that I'll end up in the Abyss when I die. I suppose I've rather deftly subverted their expectations by getting here while I'm still alive. You don't like it here, do you? Can't you see that I'm afraid? More afraid than I've ever been in my life. Darren asks in a grim voice. And believe me, I'm no stranger to paralyzing fear. We are in the most atrocious, macabre place imaginable. Moreover, we're practically surrounded by demons, curse them all. Vile, rotten creatures who can experience something approaching joy only when torturing mortals. Can't even imagine how glad I am to find myself in their domain. Treat it as an adventure, Darren. In my world, an adventure is getting totally smashed with a couple of apprentice mages who've just gotten the hang of some basic teleportation spells, and waking up several thousand miles away next to someone you've never clapped eyes on before, someone who might turn out to be a Varisian saber swallower or a dragon in human form. But this... Confirmed! Darren's a dragon fucker! I am still willing to consider this an adventure, especially since you're here. You shall have to stand in for the saber swallower, the dragon in human form, and the apprentice wizards who failed to master teleportation. All of them. At once. No, 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 no. In this situation, I get to be the dragon. Do you want to talk about your past? Darren's face grows grim. I don't like discussing such unpleasant things. You seem to be quite capable of having fun, so why are you... I don't even know what you're trying to achieve here. I suppose you can always ask, and I'll decide whether or not I answer. Were you close to your mother? Perhaps. Maybe. My mother loved me, and I loved her, even though I was a thorn in her side. How can you truly be close to your parents when you're just an arrogant whelp? At least I was lucky enough to have a real mother instead of a countess mother. Aristocratic parents often see their children as valuable investments and vessels for their ambitions. Do you miss the people who died that day? Darren is silent for a moment. His pupils seem to pulsate to the rhythm of his thoughts or emotions, perhaps. I regret leaving my mother alone. She deserved a better death than that. They confined her to a room so that she wouldn't infect those who still believed they could avoid the illness, and... Oh, I forgot. You didn't know. Alright, that's enough. Let me be blunt. I don't care about my so-called kin at all. People die every day, and none of those people were my friends. They are dead, and I'm alive and able to enjoy life to its fullest. Besides, there are many far worse things than death. Thank you for your answer. Can't you come up with something more exciting to ask me about? For example, why I ate an equestrian statues and why I hate, not ate, why I hate equestrian statues and what befell the marble horse of my marble grandmother. Alright, something more entertaining before we wrap up our stream today. What do you say about spending some time with me? I cannot. 4 hours. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. We're in a new area, Jofiel. There's so much dialogue here. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but this blasted abyss makes me recoil at the very thought of intimacy. I just can't relax at all, as if demon hordes are waiting to ambush me around every corner. Okay. Fair. Oh good, Lon and Reggie are bonding. Ugh. Big stretches for my sore shoulders. Ugh. Glad I'm having fun? I am. It's nice to be back to it. Okay, there we go. We rested. Oh, I have to go help Greybor? Arranged a meeting for Opinion's Awakening, more than nothing. Okay, there's a lot going on here. The scariest kobold arrived? Oh my goodness, the kobold is just in time. Just in time for, like... for us to actually finish up for the day. Dang. That's good timing. Alright, we're gonna save our game here. Boop. Switch back to here. There we go. I'll have to reach out to Axel and see what's going on with the chat function. It wasn't working from the refreshes earlier today, but I'm terribly sorry that that didn't work out. But thank you everybody for coming in today. I'm very sorry that the boss fight didn't last longer, and yet I am also not. Very proud of us being able to finish off a demon so quickly. But yeah, I think this means we've officially started Act 4. I'm gonna see if there's a way to cheat Arushale's romance. Because going back to do it would be an absolute pain in the ass. And yeah, going to be wrapping up for the day, and I will be back at this next Sunday. So I'm very much looking forward to it. All right. I know it's late, but there are still some wee hours for most of you available. Isn't that a good thing? That's the thing. I'm not sad about it personally for me. I wanted it to be exciting for you guys. So I hope it was at least funny to see me burst down a demon so quickly. It actually, in a lot of ways, shows that the challenge demons are really like one of the only threats left, and that I'm doing halfway decent whenever it comes to the gameplay. So, but there are a couple hours left in the day, and I didn't say it last week, so I have to say it this week. Everybody, it is almost the end of the weekend, and you all have your homework due for Monday morning. Thank you for that, Bat Sack Smith. You must go do something kind for yourself. Even if it's brief, even if it's small, you must do something nice for yourself before Monday morning rolls around. Before we all must wake again with the rising sun and drag ourselves to work and sip our coffee bitterly on Monday morning. Be kind to yourself. I'm gonna go be kind to myself by not doing more work for the rest of the day. Even though I probably could. And I hope all of you have a good end of your weekend too. I hope you all had a good holiday. Anyone who saw, family over the week, I hope you had good times with them. Okay? And I really, really hope that everyone is staying safe in this heat, because there is no escape for it. Alright, let's see. Who can we send the love to? Let's see. You know what? I'm kind of in an art mood. Sorry, I rubbed my eyes there. Can I be kind to myself by getting tail rubs? Yes, you may. I don't think we've actually rated them before, but Kyon, Qyon? I don't know how to pronounce it, is doing some live 2D art. So we're gonna go and send them some love, because I don't believe I have been to their channel before, and what they're doing actually looks really, really cool based off the preview. Reminds me of Faxanidus doing a little bit of 3D model work early today. So we're gonna go send them some love. Here, let's see. Oh, come on. I can spell, right? There we go. That's our raid message for today. That'll probably be our raid message going out of Pathfinder Sundays from now on. So, I hope you all have a great end to your weekend, okay? I love you all. Everybody, have a great night. Bye!